Ugh. Fine. Oh, goddamn it. Let's see. There's OBS. Glad you're here, finally. The question is, when is Prince Oceanus going to join the game? He's so funny. He's so finicky. Doesn't want to do it. Doesn't want to do it. Doesn't want to do it. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to die yet.
There's not better options, just because getting your character with extra movement and getting stealth attacks with like the scout bonuses.
So, despite my doctor's urgings, I'm going to do the stressful thing on Sunday. He goes,
"Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, what the hell happened?"
So they were fearful that my kidneys were failing, or that I had a kidney infection. So they said, "Hey, can you go to the ER like right now?" And I was like, "All right, sure." I had a fever and had back pain where the kidneys are, but I thought like I was just trying to get like, can I schedule an appointment to get a urine test or a blood test? Like, can you do a favor and go to the ER like right now? I was like, all right. So I didn't go until like 5 or 6 a.m. But there was a lady with Alzheimer's who was fighting and screaming, and then a dude who got arrested in the ER. That was pretty fun. And I was like, please just get me the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Yeah, that sounds like, about right.
Waiting in the ER or waiting, is just the worst. Not just because of time, but because of people. There was one guy where he was just like trying to hack up a lung for 3 hours. And I get that he was sick, but when you're listening to that great, like that, it's like that heavy old man, like he's trying to cough out like that deep cough.
Deep guttural, gut cough, yeah.
And I'm just like, in my head, I'm like, just go to, for fuck's sake, just go to the bathroom and stick 2 fingers in your mouth and just be done with it. Just for the love.
Just get it out of you.
Just get it out. Just throw up, man. Yeah. Just throw up.
Azure, today's flavor is water because I have to cut all my fun drink access by 3/4, so I can have 2 alcoholic beverages per week. And I can't eat any organ meat. I gotta reduce my red meat to once or twice per week. I cannot eat any fucking seafood. I have to avoid any and all foods that are high in purines. And then I have to eat a fucking orange and or a fistful of strawberries every day to get my fucking vitamin C.
Jesus.
Which sounds like you've been pretty malnutritious beforehand, then, except for the meat stuff.
I was not malnourished. My kidneys aren't processing purines, and they're making too much uric acid. I'm not malnourished. Yes, I'm very malnourished.
Chad, you too can feed a streamer today. A poor malnourished streamer.
I'm just so malnourished. You know, I have all this malnourishment going on.
Look at him. He's emaciated, chat.
For a Victorian child, he's going to blow in the wind.
Chat, you must buy more mules or I will starve to death.
What am I supposed to do? Just starve?
Oh, I made
you want me to starve?
I made a note about Swoosh that I hope Purple does not figure out in time. Because I realized, I was like, she didn't do a thing. And I was like, interesting.
Oh, speaking of notes, did anything happen during lunch as a result of Tatema using the bracelet?
Right. So, at lunch, Tatema, because you haven't really been anywhere near food yet. And around lunch is when you realize that you hear every article of food screaming and pleading for mercy in their lives. And you realize as you walk through town near the markets, food stalls, you're hearing food screaming and pleading and begging. So any article of food and or beverage to you is currently alive with a voice and is basically trying to convince the people around them that they shouldn't eat them. So at any point that Tatima tries to eat, it's not really sausage party. Tatima must pass a save in order to get past the guilt of consuming food. So
I don't know what's so guilty about that. That sounds way more fun.
I was gonna say the harpies probably wouldn't even care.
Yeah, they're used to that. I was like, this is sausage party. Every time the food realized they were going to eat, they begged for their lives. Or is it called Sausage Fest? What the hell was that movie called?
Sausage Fest. It was called Sausage Party, not Sausage Fest. That's a way different movie.
It was pretty fucking. It got kind of gay, Sausage Festy at the end of the movie.
Hey guys, I bought Sausage Party, but it's just a bunch of dudes banging with their dicks out. I think I got the wrong movie.
That's the right movie.
The wrong movie?
That's the right movie.
The girls never came.
That's the right movie.
The girls never came.
Sometimes it honestly sounds like a better movie than Sausage Party.
Yeah, it wasn't like it's weird.
Sausage Party was just bad. They made a sequel to that.
Did they? Oh yeah, they did.
Wasn't there also like an Amazon TV series?
Yeah.
God, why?
A really bad CGI supermarket movie with Charlie Sheen.
Yes.
What's Charlie Sheen?
What?
Oh, Food Fight. That's what it was called.
Oh, Food
no, yeah, that's
Fight.
Food
That's
Fight.
what's way older.
Food Fight is it's older and genuinely a better version of the thing, even though it's also terrible.
Sausage Party was like weirdly.
It was Seth Rogen doing Seth Rogen.
Yeah. So bad. It was so bad. It's kind of okay. It's not so bad. It's good. It was
comical how bad it is. Yeah.
It was more about the shock value.
He always does.
Yeah.
Play Seth Rogen.
I mean, Seth Rogen is the most talentless fucking actor. Like Jason Momoa or fucking Jason Statham. Like they just play themselves in every fucking movie. Like
Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Yeah,
Jack Black.
I'll disagree for the Orville as well. Yeah, the Orville is actually really good, and he does well in it.
Good. And that was surprising as fuck. I was just like.
But to be fair, that's him actually acting as someone else and applying himself, I think. Yeah, and also the writing. Because I think he's an actual fan of Star Trek, and he wanted to do a good spiritual successor to Star Trek.
I say he did. I mean, as someone who never watched as a kid, who never watched Star Trek as a kid.
As someone who has watched both, the Orville is pretty decent as a spiritual successor. You know,
Orville has been like the best Star Trek in the last since it was made. Dude.
That's a low bar, my man.
I know, but that's how low the bar is. That's how low the bar is.
Yeah.
Certain episodes of Picard weren't bad. It's just the vast majority of it was kind of shit.
Yeah. I've heard the same, but I can't be bothered to pay for a subscription service to see Picard.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name.
A few good episodes.
I like the scene where the Borg showed up. That was actually pretty cool.
I'm just thinking of, that one alien from the Orville where they realize he can eat anything, so they're just like, all right, eat a cactus. It's like, no, don't. He's gonna hurt us. He's a cactus.
It's cold.
Cigarettes.
Well, Bortus is an actually really cool and good character. Yeah, I really like Bortus and his husband.
200 cigarettes,
honestly.
And the art is
500 cigarettes.
I do need to watch Orville.
So good. You need to watch it. So good.
Yeah, it's well worthwhile. Yeah. And probably is the best thing Seth Rogen will ever do.
The humor's really
bar high tonight.
Alright, so I believe that last time here on Veil Ball Z, you guys caused the fatalities of a near entire auction house room.
No, we didn't.
Mind you,
we did not.
Mind you, it was by proxy. You guys were technically trying to sell a book. But technically you didn't, but technically you did because you put the book there. But
we expressly told them not to open it.
I told you to not open the book.
Hey, We were selling the bomb. We said, "Don't push the button." They pushed the button.
I watched that like 10 times because it's so funny.
We explained expressly what might happen if they opened that book, and they chose to open it.
But I believe you guys got all the gear you desired. You sold the gear you wanted to sell. You bought a beat the shit fucking half track.
I do actually have some things I needed to circle back on real quick. Forging tools, which I've totaled up to 109 guilders. That if I just buy the base book price and enchanting materials for 173 guilders. They're on
shopping.
They're on my they're on my shopping list on the dock. Also, I still need radios if possible.
Radios, it's a lot tougher to pull off. Radios are very coveted and very controlled. I believe I explained this to you guys last time. I thought it's called like party shopping, isn't it?
Ruins of Farwa party inventory.
There it is. Yep. You have them where under UI? So
the Tatema shopping list. Yeah.
All right. It's right there.
Blacksmithing tools, and then enchanting materials.
Okay, at that cost of 282.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I was call it clean. Let's subtract 282 guilders. But the jack in circle. So when you guys jacked in, have you guys paid for that yet or no?
No.
No.
We can take it out of the party budget.
If you're gonna like make us go find the people to teach us.
So
we figured there'd be some story thing.
So I'm totally meant. Why do you have fat lips and flat asses as your level 1 jack in?
Because it's a viable jack in.
What? There's no way in hell.
It's auxiliary level 1. Yeah. Fat lip and a flat ass.
Yep,
it's one of the best perks in the game, honestly.
When Snake Shake said that at first, I was just like so confused. I didn't realize that was a perk.
Is that like drunk when I make that? Hold on. Fat lip.
No, you probably were.
And a flat ass. That is the name of the perk.
Fat lip and a flat ass. Okay, now I'm tracking. That's where.
No, I thought it would be funny to type it out.
Oh, resistant to all forms of poison.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I have poison resistance.
And doubled effects from all potion. Yeah, and doubled effects from all potions and spells. That's the crazy part.
That means I can fucking rail some giggle powder, get a doubled up, maxed out combat enhancement from ice, and put on the fucking bracers and just go shit on somebody.
You guys don't like the improved DR from I'm Up They See Me? Gee, I can save your life, dude.
It's pretty good. It's definitely pretty good.
No, it's
DR against held actions.
This isn't
really
saying
nice.
the others are bad, but that one's fucking wildly good.
My character is distinctly split into 2 roles, and he's not great at either of them. And being able to supplement that with drugs and spell effects is kind of keen.
I just want a rail coke, dude. Come on.
Like, that means I also would do double damage with Crawling Knuckles, correct? Because I would get twice the effect out of spells I cast on myself.
Cast blast magic.
I don't know if that one
it doesn't say.
Maybe he didn't want to be alive.
Here,
that one might need like an asterisk next to it.
Yeah, that might need some. That perk might be a bit need some much. That perk might need some minor errata. Like
I'll go ahead and fix that real quick and do it right now. But you guys made your decision based off the old one, so I'm gonna let it ride. Same with old the 10
operator.
I've been looking at the new one.
Are you gonna like errata it to be like healing spells or something?
No. Just potions, drugs, etc., and then increase by 8, not double.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll do it by 10. That way, still like attractive. But yeah, that the guy who makes those fucking little animations, I fucking love his shit, dude.
It's so good.
Let it ride.
I did want to ask you a particular question, Bird, because I was looking through my magic items, and I am currently at a score of 12 on the Void Guide. I'd like to reduce that.
You better figure it out, then, motherfucker.
Yeah. Does the Mistwalker card and the Scroll of Loden count towards the Void Guide?
No, so it's only ones that are worn. I believe. Hold on, I'll actually double check that. I might have changed that.
Yeah, I was looking at
your person.
Yeah, scrolls and scroll adjacent items, I think, weren't counting.
I don't believe they should. It should be only like.
I vaguely remembered you mentioning that. Yeah,
because I wouldn't say scrolls are enchanted. It's simply a bound spell. Double check the thing here. Volmars.
I consider it wearable or wieldable items.
I have a question. Yes. Would the Vormund candle and like my musket are just they're not in are they enchanted or are they just like special items?
They are enchanted. On the item it says enchanted. Now on the rules it says major enchanted or magical items such as weapons, armor, rings, amulets, etc. So I did that to avoid including like spells, scrolls, and that kind of stuff. It's mostly going to be a major enchantment. So like
that was my follow-up question. Rings. Is I got like 5 spell tomes on me, so that might be
So spell tomes. No, that's just a fucking book. It would be like wands, staves, enchanted armor, rings, amulets, the bands, like wrist banglets.
Mistwalker Guard and the Loden are staying.
Yeah, if it has the word enchanted or magical in brackets on the item, that's what counts as enchanted and magical.
We don't have that list, though.
Yeah.
And Benny doesn't count because he's an animal?
I thought you guys had the brand new CC manual I gave out to you a long time ago.
We got the brand new Iron manual, which I'm not even sure if he gave that to us.
There's an Iron
the same CC manual this whole time.
I have the
CC manual we have is from a year ago.
Oh, so no. Yeah. So So most items are going to be enchanted and or magical. They have a bracket under them. But like certain hats, like the belt, like say for the belted peak hat is not enchanted or magical. It's simply a headpiece. While like the bands of bonding are enchanted. So
Sorry, babe, I can't wear my wedding ring. It's not this.
Poor Moonin.
Follow up for you, Guard. Is the death whistle magical?
The Aztec death whistle
is.
Yeah, I was never informed whether it was magical or not. I just thought it was a death whistle.
They could do a spell, isn't it? Isn't it like a whole?
I never got a stat block.
Whistling
death
either
causes a spell or an effect.
So the Aztec death whistle rockets are not. Death shriek. Yeah, there it is. It is magical. Yes.
Okay, so keeping that on the list. Does anyone want the chainsaw or the tower shield? I would like to part with those.
I would love the chainsaw and the tower shield.
Both. You want both of them?
One chainsaw, please, my lord.
All right. I will give you the chainsaw and the tower shield just to get those out of my inventory.
Wish swoosh.
Yeah. Because I don't really need any more AC. I've got the Ned Kelly's Legacy and the Skirt of Plates, which covers the ankle weakness on the Ned Kelly's.
I combined them as one word into chainsaw tower shield.
That sounds horrifying, dude.
That's terrifying. Yeah.
Just like seven tower shield, just 7 chainsaws forming a tower shield.
It's just the new Doomslayer shield from.
Would you guys want to fight one chainsaw sized tower shield or 7 tower shield sized chainsaws?
I don't believe either of those are in the player manual, by the way.
Which ones?
The tower shield.
The tower shield should not be. That was an off the cuff item.
Yeah.
The chainsaw. The chainsaw should be. Now, was it an enchanted chainsaw or a regular chainsaw?
It was the chainsaw that Tangeef had at the beginning of the campaign.
It's a regular chainsaw.
Yeah, that's the regular chainsaw. Now the tower shield you got from old Skilly Boy, and that was definitely enchanted.
Yeah, it's not Mr. Ed, the special chainsaw.
Yeah, Mr. Ed's an actual like sentient chainsaw. It's definitely not the one you had.
He's just a little guy.
So I'm guessing the Tard gauntlets are magical as well, since they impart an effect.
Those things are
the Tard gauntlets, the ones that made.
Yes, those are definitely enchanted with magical Tard energy.
Eintolian, you want them, buddy?
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. Tard gauntlets off my list. I am now down to a score of 7 because now I can also sell off 3 items and get it down to 4.
Yes, the unyielding tower shield. That's what it is.
Yes.
Edit.
Hey, Gart, whenever you can I get the description of the Tavern Companion of 14th Street Fae again? I have it. I just copied it from a
Tavern Companion.
I think you've updated it. It says
the violin. He's got.
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, the Tavern Companion at 14th Street Fae. Give me 1 second to.
No hurry.
Get the formatting to work.
I just wanted the proper description because this one has like typing errors in it.
Someone paid to have this made, I think. Nope, it's just me. I get full credit for this one. Huzzah!
Yeah, it was the Fae from the tree that gave it the ink. So I think you made that off the cup.
I am known for doing such things. Dink, message, paste. Good to go. Your DMs.
Generous God.
Thank you, sir.
What is the
one?
If you're under 10 on those markers, you're fine, right?
You're under 9.
Under 9. I think you can go up to a max of 8. Yeah.
At 9, you start making rolls.
Okay, 1, 2.
Such a good way to
3,
limit.
4, 5.
Yeah. I was like,
magical.
I want to find a way.
I don't need the Warming Candle. I was just going in the fucking cart
for change.
It'd be a shame to lose that candle. You desperately need it, son.
No, I mean he's just gonna keep it in like the cat. He's not keeping it on his person. I'm just gonna make a note that it's
to answer chat, Banto. If they can find an autoglaive or want one, it depends on who has the autoglaives and who's making them, who's selling them.
Isn't that literally a thing? Isn't that literally a thing for the Tall Wheat Militia?
Yeah, so the Tall Wheat Militia, they're the only military unit that uses autoglaives, and it's literally a Tall Wheat thing.
Yeah, the question is, do any of us want an autoglaive?
What is an autoglaive?
I could use one, but I don't know if I want one.
Looks like someone's not read the books. Titch.
Are you familiar with the concept of a Guardian Spear from 40K?
Oh, that!
Yes.
It's that, but with an M16 instead of a bolt gun.
Oh,
or Daewoo.
Yes. Or Daewoo. I thought specifically Daewoo's, I think. My apologies.
Guard is realizing I have not read the book. That one.
They're only a free audiobook fully voiced by a staff of voice actors and narrated by Use Truly, but it's fine,
I need to go back. I need to go back to Rolling in Alberdound after I finish the Wheel of Time again.
Do it, Purple.
Guard, you're talking to Snake Check, the guy who did not know there was a fucking party inventory list for months, even though we linked it to him multiple times.
There's been a list.
We had that since before he joined.
Yeah, no.
To be fair,
I learned last session that I had access to that Google document.
You always had access to it. You just kept fucking. You never looked into it, motherfucker.
Yeah, I just forgot. I just didn't. I didn't even know. I kind of just forgot.
I have to resolve a few mules real quick from last time. Let's see.
My atonement blows up.
No, I'm not. Seems like the sort of plate doesn't count as magical.
Yeah, and we still got our egg of Damocles thing too.
Yeah.
The what?
The egg of Damocles thing. Yeah, the egg of Damocles. I like that
egg
name.
of Damocles. Very funny, players. Very funny. Let's see here. I've resolved Tom's to roll another egg, and now I got to put in the.
I can't remember.
But giving the harpies eggs, damn it!
Stop giving the harpies eggs. It's like imagine Swoosh like on a clutch of eggs, just like hinting over them.
Does anybody remember getting a magical shovel at some point?
You should have.
Well, I kind of
Is that how Lucius keeps digging up weird shit?
No, that was with like my bare hands, but I have a vague memory of digging up a shovel, and I thought it was magical.
Purple, you gotta turn your mic up, girl. You're quiet.
Am I really quiet? How about now? Is this any
your
better?
shit is unaudible.
Yeah, you like barely hear you.
I was wondering why everyone's talking over me.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they can barely hear you. But real quick,
we're ignoring you because we hate you.
How about this? Is that any better?
There you go.
That's much better.
Okay.
I might actually need to mix you down on my end a little bit.
When it comes to Swoosh and Purple, Swoosh and Dink, but both need to roll me Perception and Cunning, because that's where Smell and Touch is, according to my board on the wall right here. Right
the board!
The board!
The board!
The board knows all answers.
I don't think the shovel was magical.
I think there was the idea of a shit shovel or something.
No, I know we got a shit shovel like way back when Jeremy was still alive, but I think we lost that at some point.
I have some vague memory of a shovel, but I don't remember what it is for the life of me.
You might have to just wave it off and just say we lost it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna say I don't have the shovel. Fuck the shovel.
Man, that's rude.
The shit shovel existed with the shit cart.
I give you guys a free enchanted shovel. You always lose it, and that's cool.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. We didn't want the shit shovel.
I don't want your goddamn shit shovel.
I don't think I got it from Mon.
But
I'm just gonna write that off. Not worry about it.
Real quick.
32 26.
When it comes to swoosh, only swoosh smells it. Swoosh, as you're passing down the road after all the festivities, and you're heading back with your clutch of eggs, and I believe you have both. You have a Drakelin and
the Drakelin was hatched, but the shy hasn't. The shy was identified.
Right. That's right. But yeah, you have currently a flowering Drakelin that is what you chose what flower again for your
the chrysanthemum. I think so. It's a yellow one.
Yeah, a chrysanthemum. It's a chrysanthemum Drakelin.
Yeah. I offered to change it to orchid so it'd be easier for you to spell and speak.
Look, don't you fucking pander to me, all right? I'm gonna need your pandering. But yeah, so as you're walking back with your brand new little pet lizard, pretty much, as a guy walks past, we'll say as a rather hairy and road-weary dwarf walks past you, you can smell that on his person, because you've had a few of these run-ins. You can smell he has a clutch of grenade beetles on him somewhere.
Oh no!
Oh, Stink's having flashbacks.
Hey, the last time the grenade beetle actually got one, it was really damn useful.
South New York stare.
Stink's had 2 detonate in his face.
That is true. Fair enough.
So,
Swoosh kill mother.
More or less, that you know that, and you know that most of these guys, how he's dressed and his rucksack, are usually road peddlers. Kind of like walking, roving salesmen. So you smell it. What do you do?
I thought you were gonna say a terrorist. I was like, oh.
I thought it was Tad for a second.
No, it's not Tad.
Oh, just because he explodes, he's a terrorist.
Just
every hairy dwarf smells.
Yeah, every hairy dwarf that is kind of sus is automatically tan.
Where is you know what? High or low guard?
High. Level 72.
All right. She goes and asks, like, "Excuse me." She goes to tap after, you just see she's walking, and then as he's walking by, she just goes, veers off to the side. And I imagine Tatema's danger senses are immediately on the Fitz, having seen her hatch a Draculin egg.
Well, Tatema's danger senses are up to 11 because we just encountered the ruler of this city who said he was going to kill us all.
No, he didn't kill you. You're fine.
Ink and Lucius are happy to meet the ruler. What are you talking about?
And now she sees Swoosh, a magnet of light from trouble, having veer off and going towards this dwarf.
Excuse me. Can I please buy a chunk out of that ass? I fucking love that name. Excuse me, may I please buy a chunk out of that ass? And I'm barking, always fucking kills me. But so you walk up to him and he goes, "Oh, hi, tiny child. How can I help you?"
Swoosh Swoosh smells beetles.
He goes, "Wait, are any beetles around here? No, I don't have any beetles. There's no beetles here."
Swoosh by. Swoosh won't say. Swoosh won't say. Swoosh won't buy.
Swoosh by. He goes, "How many do you want to buy?"
How many have?
I have technically 20 grenade beetles, but I do deals.
How keep beetles from exploding? Well, in captive.
It's a bit of a trade secret, but how many grenade beetles have you been in contact with?
Technically 3. His brother was 2. But Susha's brother had 2 explode in the face.
Well, that can't happen. Well, you gotta really release them out. But what you do is you take grass, right, and you kind of weave a mock mate for the grenade beetle, and you use a certain pheromone, and it keeps them nice and placated and a little. See, I use little grass balls I weave. I make these little grass balls. Like I put in a little ball, I tie them together, and inside the ball is the beetle and that little fake mate for the beetle. They get all calm and docile until you shake them up and you throw them out.
Just like Swoosh did first time, although Swoosh didn't do fake mate. Swoosh accidentally found real mate.
Oh, did you keep them? They're like you can find them in a pair. They're a great breeding pair.
No, Swoosh got sticky situations, so had to get them to explode.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I would have paid a pretty penny for a female.
Next time, Swoosh will keep.
But
how much for 4?
4. How does 20 guilder sound? They're pretty hard to get. I'm sure you know that. And transport cost, and hazard pay, and rough handling fees. I think 20 guilders sounds pretty good.
20 guilders plus 1 extra fake mate, just in case, just to keep extra calm.
You know what? Yeah, sure. That's a deal. He holds his big ass fucking hand out to you.
Swoosh takes it in her little claws.
Yeah, his little finger shake. And he goes, so he pulls out 4 of these little grass balls, and you hear the telltale clicking of a very happy grenade beetle inside. And he kind of holds his coat out to block the side of the road and kind of hands the balls over to you underneath the fucking coat. To anyone looking at the small pair of a tiny little carpy and a dwarf with his fucking coat held out, it's gonna look a little weird. But there's
she's being flashed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was going,
Oh, I just went for, this is obviously a drug deal to a child.
To sell the small child some crack cocaine, as is the Lord's intention. But you do get 4 grenade beetles that are currently being placated by a false mate in little straw and grass woven balls. He does give you a spare pheromone-laden fake mate. And
that what you put in a glass jar to keep so the scent doesn't.
Why, Swoosh? Why?
It helped last time. Also, Swoosh is not only weird. See, person also keeps them in grass balls.
Yeah, but he goes, if you need more grenade beetles or whatever, just ask for Ketchum.
Oh my god!
Shut up! Shut up!
Beetle seller.
I am going to get my fucking desk pistol.
Sell the beetles, beetle seller.
Just sell the beetles, beetle seller. That's funny. the dwarf named Ketchum. That's funny.
Did you name him, or did the Mueller name him?
Oh no, this is all me doing this.
Okay.
This is all me.
Oh, we gotta catch them all.
God damn.
He's Blast Ketchup. There you go.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Sell
the exploding beetles.
Flash of clan ketchup.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Does he turn his hat? Chat goes, does he turn his hat backwards when he sells them to her?
Listen, but they're a clan of monster tamers. You could actually work with that.
Yeah. Do you want to introduce that to the West March?
There should be a subspecies of grenade beetles where it's just a bright light. There's no explosion.
Excellent. People can blow themselves up.
Yeah, it's like a flash grenade.
Put that in my West March notes, actually.
Flash grenade beetle.
We got flash
sound grenade beetle.
You got flash beetles, concussion beetles.
Yes, smoke beetles.
Why is this beetle painted yellow with red circles? Don't worry about it, man. Okay, it's my favorite.
The Willie Pete beetles would be interesting.
Nope. Yeah.
What is that?
Phosphorus beetles. Those are a thing, though. Like, remember, there are beetles who shoot chemical warfare out of their ass.
But that's usually on the
turned up.
Yeah, this is just the bigger cousin of that.
Guard, can I get a 10-foot tall bombardier beetle that I'm Tolman can ride around on?
A spray.
It'd
be like this. It would literally be a Starship Trooper bombardier beetles.
When we were talking, when I was deciding the level 5 jacket, it was between the one I have right now and the medical My Little Buddy. And as a joke, I'm like, what if Swoosh's like medical little buddy is just a grenade beetle?
A very docile and very friendly grenade beetle. Like, oh my god, he's here to help.
Here, let's just check that sucking chest wound. Now run into battle.
Think good.
This is just Hummel all over again.
And this is Hummel all over now.
So someone asked, Noble Game Master, how does the Veil Riders enforce drug laws? Do they have their own laws, or do they go off local laws? Drugs are technically not illegal in the Veil Rider universe. There are certain drugs that are illegal, but they're on the same vein as poisons that are sold underground. And if you're caught with a truly illegal narcotic, such as there's one down there, I can't think of the name.
Slicken's Pedal was one Moonin came across.
Thank you, yes. So say you have Slicken's Pedal, that's technically an illegal narcotic. And more or less, it depends on where they are. And Veil Riders will default to local laws, but usually you get either you are killed or you get a hand shot. It's very brutalistic. Like, hey, you are ferrying about 30 Slicken's pedals, so it could either we're just gonna kill you, just fucking kill them. It's very
distribute.
Yeah, because there's so many completely legal narcotics that's not really huge. But if you're going to haul around in a illegal narcotic, then it's like you're just like, well, you're just fucked. It's like basically it's like murder, because these things are used to kill. It'd be like walking around with a bloody knife in your hand, or like a.
It's like the difference between buying drugs from a pharmacy versus the black market. Both are drugs, but one's
one of these we're gonna kill you for.
So like, say you want like Burm's Hood or Dream Root, no one's gonna really care. But if you're walking around with like a weaponized version of Rage or Grump, or Roar, so it does depend on certain. But the answer is the Veil Riders go by local law because their job is purely military. Mind you, if you're a Veil Rider auxiliary or a soldier caught with drugs, you're gonna get fucking fucking whipped or some shit. So like say they find auxiliary strung out on Sun Smile, so that's like, well, you're just a fucking shitbag. They're gonna literally bullwhip you until you figure out maybe I shouldn't be doing like Sun Smile or Stupor while in uniform or on duty. But like it is not unknown for humans or auxiliaries alike having Roar on their person. It's all subjective and it's all very secretive. Like if you're caught with Roar, they just destroy it and they watch you closely, because Roar is more or less the final bullet kind of drug where you take it because you're gonna die anyway. So you kind of pop Roar.
Kamikaze.
Yeah, you kind of want to be a menace to the enemy when they find you.
Alternatively, there are also certain races where it's like they don't really think as much if you've got drugs on your person, like White Feather Knolls. If you've got some fucking
literally could not care less.
Not really gonna look at you twice. Yeah,
I was gonna ask,
it's part of my culture, man.
Exactly.
Like, on a scale of like Tylenol to like Black Tar Heroin. Tar Heroin. Thank you. Where's Haste Hash and Mountain's Dew scale on that?
Mountain Dew is literally just alcohol, isn't it?
Yeah, Mountain Dew is alcohol. Or wait, there's Mountain's Dew, then there's Mountain Dew.
No, Mountain's Dew. Sorry.
Yeah,
it's like an alcohol stimulant.
Yeah, it's a stimulant, but it's not as bad as Black Tar Heroin. Even then, Haste Hash, it's not heroin in itself. I speaking plainly here, I think opium would fucking destroy Imperial Alara. Imagine a narcotic that's so powerful it can put a human into a numb state and give it to a fucking elf. like just dead. Like opium would fucking decimate.
That's what surprises me, that the medics pack comes with morphine. Like, that'd be dangerous.
Well, remember,
but morphine
is remember, this is a localized produced morphine. They're calling morphine. It's
not like it's not opioids from poppy seeds,
because it's made from a grade of popia spirit. So that is called that. So that's a grade 7 popia. That's called morphine or popia morphine. And the humans merely called it morphine because it acts and behaves like morphine. It's not literal morphine. If someone fucked up and gave like an oni or a harpy a literal pipette of fucking morphine, they just fucking die. like fucking they're out.
So it seems like a lot of material from Earth is like extra. What the hell is? Bamstar, your keyboard's so loud.
Yeah, you're over.
So
I already muted my mic. Don't worry about it.
Is like is extreme versions of it, like as if Scapira has no resistance to it. Is there anything in Scapira that's not magic that does something similar to humans?
A few things, yeah, and it's mostly magic itself. Like the thing is that when magic, mind you, no one here is a human and no one can play a human. But when you cast magic onto a human, it does not cooperate the same way it should. And that's been proven. That's been shown in the books a few times. It's going to be shown more here in a bit. Remember, early on, book 4 of what I plan to be a 10-book series. But the reason why things on Earth are so intense is that the thing is that humans are completely like off the balls insane compared to like hardiness and like what it takes to like knock out a human.
Right.
Look who wants to play too.
What is this?
Cody has just
we have a higher
activated a
endurance.
mundane mule potion. So how much drugs
so
make
it'd be like even now, imagine giving like today's stimulants to someone from the 1700s. Like, you know, it's because we fucking
murder them.
We've been able to concentrate them so high to such a high degree.
And the human body's been adapting to it for sure. Like, that's why we have more and more high caffeine drinks or more high stimulant drinks. We're trying to pump in all these different vitamins and minerals to get the same pump going. Like, if you gave Abraham Lincoln a Red Bull, dude, he'd be fucking off the fucking chain. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How much would it cost you to Goliath bath salts? Jesus. So, that is like an upcoming joke in the book series, is that bath salts creates literal zombies. So, like, if a Scapiran ingests bath salts, it's not like us where it's like, oh, he threw on a guy's face and he got better. This is like a literal, it tears the brain so quickly, it eats away the soft tissue that the brain goes into a native state of ferality. So, and in a way, bath salt creates the 48 days later fucking rage zombies.
Isn't that what happened in one of the? Because I know there's like a kind of sort of zombie the problem that's developing within the books, and it's like
that was syphilis.
That's not the syphilis. Not the syphilis one. There was a separate one where it was like because they had like bath salts or something.
I don't think so.
Well, I think. No,
maybe I'm
heard about the
misremembering
syphilis zombies in the books.
Yeah,
yeah, I was there for the syphilis zombie, so I don't even mind about that one.
Yeah, she's one of the fatalities.
You're just gonna get my shoulder, right?
Right? God,
he's gonna get my shoulder, right? Yeah, your shoulder beheads the dwarf ass.
Hey, listen. I rolled a 1. I couldn't really help it, okay? You said don't roll a 1, and that was the jinx. I rolled a 1.
I always say don't roll a 1.
Guard.
Or roll a 1.
Guard, if anyone.
It was your roll that did it, bro. You can't blame for shit.
You're the one who said don't roll a 1.
Cody asks, so how much human drugs to make a Scapiran Drake OD? Honestly, not a lot. If you gave like...
Cody.
If a Drake, like say a full-size male Drake was given a single syringe of black tar heroin, it would fucking kill it. Like no joke. So the way I'm trying to write it is that earthen hardcore drugs like black tar heroin, ketamine, fent, crocodile, all those drugs are so extremely lethal to everything but humans. Only humans can handle the effects of those drugs without promptly dying. It's a way to kind of scale the human power level in the series, is to say like, well, these guys can do black tar heroin until they fucking like for years until they pass out. While sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if I remember when Moonum was forced to take cocaine, you had him roll to make sure his heart didn't fucking explode.
Yeah. And it was me going like, I can't kill them, not now.
I don't even think it was just that. Is like the cocaine lasted for hours.
Yeah, like I think
the way 15 minutes.
The way I rolled it, because cocaine to me is not really it's a party drug actually. Think about cocaine, but like cocaine.
Now mix that with some horse tranquilizer.
Yeah. So in that moment, I thought it'd be a little bitty bit of cocaine, and then I'll have it where I'll try and rule it as to where the effect lasts way longer. You know, like a 1 hour high for a human be like a 10-hour high for a local. Blue ring octopus. That's the fucking poisonous animal.
That's just poison. That's just poison, dude. At that point, you might.
Land traversing blue ring octopus.
So say somehow a local entity somehow gets a syringe dart, let's say a syringe dart of pure black tar heroin. They're holding a literal nuclear device that kill a single target, and they can like go and it hits with a fucking heroin dart. And they're not going to live. It's going to hit them so fast. Think about how quickly black tar heroin hits a person, and how an opiate hits a human fast. Like
it's like less than like 5 seconds, right?
Yeah,
like as fast as your blood will carry it to your brain.
If you get a morphine hit or like a morphine drip, you feel it damn near like immediately, like whoa! And it's actually it's like a waveform. It's like a waveform over your nervous system. Now, if you're a local Scapiran and you get fucking thwacked by a heroin needle, you have like 5 seconds to live. And that's nowhere near enough time to, like get aid. And even with like the buffer for what's it, a fat lip, flat ass, that would give you like maybe 10 minutes before you fucking die. Like that's how lethal these drugs are. Now I know, so I know I'll have to somehow, sometime put in like a human drug fucking thing, because like you could remember we have Molly, we have ecstasy, acid, we have all these party drugs, and then the hardcore like stimulant drugs, and it's really hard to why. And we have so many options for drugs too. Like think about like the scale of narcotics on Earth, and how many are so controlled because they're so potent. Like remember morphine, you can't go out and just buy morphine. You can't go out. Well, you can't legally just go out and buy ketamine. You gotta go to a doctor and get it, which people just fucking sell it because whatever. Yeah. But yeah. So let's see here. That is a horrible fucking idea, Mims.
That's why I gave it to the you know who.
How would drugs like ibuprofen, Tylenol, and things like that work on?
Probably like a lot stronger.
So it'd be a stronger effect and more hard on the kidneys. Because remember Tylenol, ibuprofen, all those what are they called? There's a certain name for
them.
Yeah, pain relievers.
There's a certain name for them, but you gotta limit your intake because it'll damage your kidneys and your liver. Mm-hmm. So if
you can't combine like ibuprofen with aspirin.
So
what the fuck?
Ozempic instant. Oh, NSAID. Thank you. The NSAIDs. Ozempic instant withering. It's good. But like,
it just melt.
Yeah, he's kind of melted a puddle of people. I want to show how Earth is truly a dangerous place, and these dangerous people take these kinds of drugs for fun for who knows how long. Like imagine
any Scapiran.
Good.
Sorry, imagine any Scapiran going to Australia to visit the animals there to talk about the dangers of. Because I was gonna ask, like, so does that mean the poison? Are they more effective or less effective on Scapiran? Like poison from the blue octopus like venom or things like that.
So it'd be more effective. Now think of it in the way of like let's go to a very safe place. Let's go to like middle
BC.
of sure. A deer in British Columbia is not geared to take on a blue ringed octopus sting or a black mamba bite. It's all about a locality and what's being bitten / infected / stung. Now on Scapira, it'd be like a single black, because there are poisonous things here, but it's not nearly the same level as like a Goliath bird-eating tarantula or a black mamba or a water moccasin, or even just a mild bite from a wheel bug or a wasp. It would react differently because our biology is not the same as their biology. We are similar in biology by all means, but it's not the same evolution of biology. So like Banto says here, or stating, if it'd be like knowing, say you're an elf and you know that you hear these stories of heroin and opiates and the grand poppy, and stories of this guy like I can handle a fucking shot of heroin. Fuck it, he does it and dies within minutes, from the front of the mouth, and his eyes going wide and bulging out. And then you watch a human just take a huge fucking syringe and dose it and start making pancakes with it. You're like, what the fuck? It shows that weirdness to it. And at the same time, on Spirit Large, there's more large predators. There's drakes running around. There are these huge animals that can end you faster than poison ever fucking could. So it's one of those things where, like on Scapira, there's never a need for large or dangerous animals to really develop poison, because they just simply outweigh everything around them. At the same time, you don't really need to have a high pain drive or a high drug resilience when you can just heal your body with magic. So it'd be it's hard to kind of get everything tied down where it should be, because there's a lot of variables, and it is also a fantasy fiction thing. There's no real science to pull from. You can't really pull like dwarf to elf to human drug resilience, because they don't fucking exist.
But some like science based, like just from the idea of like why Scapira, like the explanation is already cool enough as for just world building and like that, just to have that as a basis.
Yeah. So like for humans, when I go into book 5, I'll talk about it. But like humans have to adapt to stop trying to fix the locals the way they fix a human. They have to do 2 ways of thinking. Like with a human, like, oh, my back hurts, take a fucking aspirin, sit down. Locals, my back, okay, I need to find that root you can take and that bark and make you a medication so you don't fucking kill you by giving you ibuprofen. It's kind of like how, honestly, the most baseline way, how humans can have dark chocolate, but dogs can't. They're both made on the exact same planet. One's completely fine. Humans benefit from fucking dark chocolate, but if a dog eats it, their fucking kidneys shut down and they fucking die. Or like giving a cat blueberries or some shit.
I think with dogs, you shouldn't be. But if a dog is large enough, they can eat it, because it has the same effect as humans. It's just that like we're so big, we're much larger, that the poison effect we would have to eat the amount of chocolate we would have.
Chocolate absolutely has a much more toxic effect in dogs than it does for us.
Yeah, that's
is it because of
how human organs work?
Yeah, because like the amount of chocolate the amount of chocolate we would have to eat to get that kind of same effect as dogs, we would die from overeating before the chocolate.
Yes,
before the
it's a difference in lethal dosage.
Did you get if you ate 10,000 bananas, you'd die of radiation poisoning?
That
yeah.
It's you for every 10,000th banana you get 1 dot extra of radiation.
10,000.
Well, every banana outputs radiation. Very little, and it's all alpha radiation, which is the weakest form of true radiation.
But the idea is that like it's the radiation scale. So every 10,000th banana you've ever eaten increases 1 micron of your radiation poisoning, quote unquote. So it's like that's how little of a radiation they produce. But then people mishear it says, "Oh, you have to eat 10,000 bananas." I'm like, No.
No, because if you ate 10,000 bananas, you'd get about 1 sievert.
You get a really bad tummy ache. I tell you that much.
You probably get potassium poisoning.
Yes, you die of a lot of things before the radiation would do anything. We should probably sell the wagon we have currently, because I do think we should buy the APC so that Lucius can be freed up.
How many bananas a kill Scapiran?
That's a good point, actually. If there is radiation in it.
It'd be about 10, because they were reacting lethal reaction to uranium ore, and uranium ore is only about 10 times as effective as radioactive as a banana. The question really is how close does a Scapiran have to get to a smoke alarm to kill them?
I was gonna say a shipping truck of bananas would just be a moving nuclear bomb in Scapiran.
I would honestly think that Scapiran Alarans have a higher resistance to radiation.
No, not at all.
No, it just kills them.
Yeah.
So
because it feeds on.
You're fine. So radiation feeds on. There's a different planet. They have magic in their veins, yada yada. The radiation feeds off the magic in their bodies and creates more radiation. So it's a way where they're not only weak to it, but the radiation feeds off of them and creates a shitload more radiation. Scapirans are like fire logs to radiation. They're weak to it and they create more of it. It's why a lot of things humans use, they have to keep blocked away from that they don't poison the locals. Like think about how many things on our planet output radiation of some kind.
Like a cell phone. A cell phone is like a type. It's like a carcinogen.
Well, that's a different kind of radiation because uranium gives out radiation.
Uranium gives out. Well, it depends on the enrichment of the uranium. Uranium ore puts out alpha radiation.
But alpha's the one that
puts out beta, and highly enriched uranium puts out gamma.
Alpha
radiation is fucking everywhere.
Between the three of them, gamma's the one that's the most dangerous one, isn't it? Because the other ones can kind of be blocked by stuff, but gamma's just like just gamma shoots through anything.
Yes.
Except for lead.
Beta radiation. Well, you can block gamma with enough material. Beta radiation has some penetration. Alpha radiation cannot penetrate smoke. That's why we use it in smoke detectors. But just raw uranium would only output alpha.
I'm going to assume it's the gamma radiation that's causing the.
No, because they reacted to raw uranium ore, and that only outputs alpha radiation.
Cinnamon
Does it? Oh.
As in, is there a variant of cinnamon that's actual high-class cinnamon?
Now, alpha radiation is everywhere on Earth.
Now, they're not like tissue paper. The issue is when they get close enough to radiation where it can start feeding off of them. Like, if you brush a banana by a Scapiran, like, what are you doing? Because there's not enough radiation to start feeding. I think I need to put in a hard. There's a hard number in my brain I got to figure out of the break wall where the radiation can start feeding off.
I'd put it at just being gamma rays or beta sources, because beta sources are much rarer than alphas.
So like beta, but they put up all three, don't they? They put beta, alpha, and gamma, don't they?
No, gamma is very difficult to encounter in nature outside of stellar radiation. Basically, you basically
imagine if someone brought in like a uranium glass, like a uranium cutlery set.
Well, that would be alpha.
That doesn't. Yeah, they're safe to drink out of. I mean.
Yeah, you can drink out of them, just don't let it chip and get inside you. That's when alpha is dangerous.
That'd be one way to kill a noble.
But I will say, most ore on Scapiran is already highly enriched. I'll fucking say that much. It's been this idea in my brain where all the ore is already partially enriched naturally, so it's already fucking whoa.
Yeah, because I've been thinking about it a bit. It doesn't. With the way that uranium is on Earth, if it's just normal ore, I don't think the Fae could exist in North America, because there's about 2 tons of uranium ore per
Well, no.
Like
so,
30 square kilometers or something?
Well, it's also underground. It's more about like visual exposed contact. Like you're so close you can see the shit. And that's when it's why in the book, you remember there's like a fucking distance. Remember, the closer they get, the worse it is. So there's a hard number in my head I eventually figure out. Because remember, in the book, when I talk about it, it's the closer they got to it, the more it affects. Remember in the book, when I talk about it, when the entity got closer to the ore, they got more and more of a reaction from it. And then when they got past a certain point, that's what I call it. It's like a point where they can't
it's like
return.
The elephant's foot.
Kind of, yeah. We're like they when they break past a certain distance from the source of the radiation, they're now too far in, and now it's feeding off of their body. Like if a Scapiran gets with can the science is so hard on this. It's so annoying. If the Scapiran sees radiation, and then go, oh shit, they can back away from it and recover. Because there's a certain distance. I have to put an actual number to it, an actual distance where if they get too close to the shit, they start getting, because remember correctly reading, radiation intensifies but by distance, because they're bouncing back and forth. So at a certain point, if they get too close to the radiation, it's just too much to get away from now.
It self cycles.
Yeah, it has them now. So say in the setting, if the dwarves hit ore, like, oh shit, they would feel it before they even saw it, because it's hitting through rock and shit. So they would go and they would put on lead safety armor and try and figure out how to get this fucking ore away from their fucking veins and all that. Mind you, that's just fancy fiction writing. The science is really boring to fucking chew through to make your fucking setting make sense. So
I like sciencey world building. I don't know about you guys. I'm gonna do it that way.
But I did very light-handed. Here's the reasons why, and here's a general scope to keep it somewhat vague but still grounded. But it's definitely a distance variable of. It's not like Escapiran. There's like uranium on the planet and everyone dies. It's a distance to the source of the radiation itself. It's why, like, when if the humans keep their tritium night sites locked up in a certain armory, it's fine, because it's a way it's a little armory. It's got walls around it.
It was like the Devil's Core, where the scientist who was right at that died, but then the people around him who were further away still had radiation poisoning, but they survived.
Mm-hmm. It's why, like, you guys can't it's kind of a fun little thing. If you guys find a human site, it's gonna be risky, because like if there's tritium in that site, you guys can't get too close to it. You gotta get a stick and kind of poke it away, because it's putting out radiation on it. And
tritium only puts out a very small amount of alpha. That's why we use it for things. Still.
Well, it's why humans use it, and like it might cause sunburns for or like localized burns on Scapirans, or it might cause eye issues or whatnot. There's a lot of things I could do with it, because technically there's no rule for me. Yeah, no rule for me saying like that you can't do that. I could say that fucking tritium radiation causes fucking freckles for all it cares. It's as long as a source, an action, and a result that makes sense.
It's a mutation. Hey, it's a mutation.
Yeah. That's really funny, because.
Wait, actually, I'm wrong. Tritium is an alpha. Is a beta.
I'm blanking on her name. The love god, Melanie. Yeah, with her, you get freckles from when you're pregnant.
Mm.
So, oh my god, is it a boy or it's a girl? No, it's radiation. I'm dying.
It's an ACOG. Shut up. Yeah.
It's a tumor.
It's an ACOG.
It's a tumor. All right.
It's not a
tumor. Wave away. Radiation cause birth defects. I wonder or not. I guess.
I mean, humans cause birth defects by their own fucking genetics now. Really insane.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Because, like, if let's say like a birth defect for Scapiran pregnancy, could Melanie wave away it? Because there's like
could Melanie wave away?
Yeah.
They'd be like,
if I recall correctly, all Scapirans are born by definition, a whole because of the forget what you called it, the great
natural order.
The natural order. There you go.
Yeah. So, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that like there aren't any birth defects. But like in terms of like, if you have like a flipper baby, they're gonna kill it. Like in this setting, you can't really have defective kids running around. Mind you, if your kid like breaks a fucking leg, like oh well, fuck, But like in terms of like babies being born, there's magic. They can go, okay, there's something wrong with this fucking kid, and you go to a priest like, hey, my baby's all fucked up. Like okay, and they'll take care of it because technically, that's actually Slaken's purview, not Melanie's. If there's something wrong with a baby, you go to Slaken's temples. Like, oh yeah, your kid's all fucked up.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So remember, Melanie is.
Have another.
Yeah, well, so remember, Melanie in the setting is mostly about romance, love, marriage, half-breed children, because it's romantic and yada yada. Slaken is what makes the fucking world rock and roll with babies. That's his job is to make babies get made. So say like a Valley Elf, she goes in for her checkup, and the doctor's like, "There's something wrong with this baby's giving off fucking weird like magical waves at me. I think something wrong." You would go to a Slaken temple, which are already You literally go to the strip joint temple to go get your fucking baby checked out because that's Slaken's temple.
Yeah. Slaken's temples is both a dance club and a pediatrics.
They were acting weird when the harpy showed up.
Well, that's because we came on singles night. To be fair.
We didn't arrive on family night. I see.
Yeah. Well, remember, I told you in that little spurt during the daytime, it's when all the families come in. At nighttime, and it kind of the aura changes. Yeah.
It's called aura, bro.
Anyway, that was an hour nearly an hour long tangent. So it comes to jacking in. I told him that you want fat lips, flat ass, stalwart defender, and sweeping strikes.
Yep.
Okay. Now, that's 1, 2. That's 3 jack-ins.
Yeah, I know I'm not level 7, but that was just like preemptive.
You son of a bitch. Jacking. There it is. So that is going to cost you. So that alone is going to cost you. Jesus Christ! I'm jacking. Okay.
I really tried to find a jacking emoji. That was the only one I could think of.
Now you're currently
level
what?
Total costs.
You do?
Yeah, I've got the costs for in the budget tab.
For
all
everyone?
of us, it'll be 300. Yeah, for all 6 of us, it'll be 300 for the level 1s, 900 for the level 3s, and if Ein and Ice hit level 7 during our stay, it will cost us 210 for the total, or in total for the level 5s.
Okay, so
can I go kill civilians to get my level 7?
Can I perhaps commit mass atrocities to get my level 7, please? So currently,
I would like to commit crimes.
Hey, it worked for the harpy.
So 300, 900. Really? Is that all? Oh, you have the most up-to-date book, don't you?
You should.
Maybe.
Or
no. I do. Hold on, let me look at it again.
Is there a price increase?
Because I'm showing jacking, starting at level 3, it's 50. At level 5, it's 150. How long?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Correct.
So
for 600, for 300 and 500, then yeah.
Okay, so how many level 1 perk jack-ins are y'all getting total?
6.
6. How many level 3s?
6.
6 and 6. I'll double check this mathematics real quick. So 50 times 6 is 300.
And you guys can subtract the cost of mine, because I can just pay it off with the kingdom pieces that Prince Niven gave me.
Brag about
it. Fucking braggart.
It's the price. It's the party. Oh, never mind.
But see, now you complicated the math.
Yeah, that actually makes the math much harder.
Oh. Well, no, you just subtract 1 from the 6. You do 5 and 5.
Yeah, but now it's just keep the kingdom
piece.
No, I
have to do math.
Just keep the kingdom piece.
Conversion rates. No.
I already agreed to pay all this out of the party fund.
Okay. So
you can reimburse Nessets.
You could donate to the party fund. And
podcast over, game time. Thank you, subject. Yeah. So be 1,200 guilders for all your jack-ins.
Yes.
Which we subtracted out. I'm sure.
Level 1s and level 3s. Some of us have level 5s.
Yes. Okay. So level 5s, how many?
4, I think.
4.
Goodness. Circle. Let's see here.
No, only one person could hit 7, but we weren't going to do that.
So that'd be an additional 1,400. That's going to leave you at 4, 5, 6, 2,600 guilders for just jack-ins alone.
That's fine.
We're jacking it.
I can pay for that. I can pay that on my own.
That's some expensive pole hockey right there, fellas. So
guard, you should look at how much cash Swoosh has.
We were wanting to get rid of the money too, so we're not carrying.
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, we didn't want to
take our money. Okay.
Yeah, we didn't want to ride out of here with huge sacks of gold.
Yeah, Swoosh might open a bank account depending on how much money she has at the end of this trip.
So we're going to get into that today. So you guys, so after your jack-ins, is your total income 44,27?
With the
expenses
4260 for expenses.
No, that's old math I did a while back.
Okay, so what's your current?
Keeping a running total.
Yeah, so what's your current budget?
2675.
And that's not counting your shanks or clips.
Yes.
So you currently have 2,600 plus guilders, plus shanks, plus clips. So while you could transport your money with you going town to town to town, there are banks here in Tollwheat. The question is, do you guys want to do a bank? Because when it comes to a bank, they tie you to your account with blood. So more or less, you go in, you go, hey, I want to do a bank account. They go, okay, cool. Everyone tied to this account, I need their blood. So everyone with blood given is tied to the account, and those persons can open that bank account or vault or shelf or box. And when they do that, everyone else tied with blood is alerted. So say like Swoosh goes to the bank and picks out 200 guilders. Everyone's going to know when, where, and exactly how many guilders are taken out of the bank account via the blood match attached to the bank. So now the only problem is that what
Swoosh just constantly just like pinging everyone because she's just constantly taking shit out of her fucking.
I take coin. I put coin back in. I take coin. I put coin back in. Everyone else in the group shows up, shoots you in the face.
Like, fucking Discord pings back and forth.
Yeah.
I'm pinging you on Discord.
Yeah, so Tatema for one is absolutely not.
It's just Venmo. It's just
a bank account here.
Yeah, Tatema. Yeah,
I remember.
That's funny. It's so weird, guys. To hear you guys Venmo because that's not a thing in Canada.
It's a really shit platform.
Yeah, because I
thought paying someone for a fucking sandwich that they bought you.
Well, because the whole point of it is to be able to send, is to be able to electronically send money over.
They socialize it. They
that's a weird. That was a weird
media.
That was a weird thing.
It shows you what you send your money to.
Why aren't we going off on Venmo now?
Sorry. Back on track.
We are tangenting again.
Yeah, you're tangenting on.
Sorry.
Because I do have some stuff that I would like to sell at some point. I'm just trying not to interrupt.
I want to play my violin, damn it. I've been waiting.
Yes, sir. I want to take classes.
But real quick, so does anyone want have a bank account in Tollwheat or be part of a bank in Tollwheat?
I mean, the Harpies are okay with it, but
I think that'll be decided more near the end when we're about to leave to see how much money we have left then. Not because we're going to be spending it down now.
I'm about to ask you a question, Guy.
What?
Uh-oh.
Please don't hate me. Because it popped into my head, now I have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
How many of those kingdom pieces could I fit into the sheath of my cock?
Anyway, moving along.
I need you to know that I'm gonna hurt you if I ever see you.
Going in order of the chat here. Dink on. So we'll rule that you guys go back to your localized housing and go to sleep. The next morning, you guys are kind of going on a brand new day here. So, Dink, on this day, what all are you going to get done here in Tallweed, or do here in Tallweed?
Most of my plans involve Swoosh, but I think we were
library.
First thing, I want to get 2 rings enchanted so I can use that damn violin, and then Dink and Swoosh wanted to hit a library and find out about some harpy history, and then we may or may not buy something.
Okay.
Swoosh is definitely buying stuff.
So I'll go ahead and toss in Swoosh because you're the same order anyway.
Yeah, our plans are together.
Yeah.
Okay. But anything Swoosh related that's not Darktide related?
She wants to go clothes shopping.
Okay, clothes. Ooh.
Oh, we had a conversation with Tool too.
Oh, Tool.
Yeah.
Okay.
We do want to go. This is with Swoosh, but we do want to go buy a new wagon.
Wagon.
But more like wagon. And Swoosh wants to get some wants to find some teachers to increase some skills. Her cooking, and crafting, and spellcraft. Yeah, teachers.
Got you. And then Snake Shank. How about you?
So I would imagine that after interacting with the satyr lady, there was some sort of like body hair or some trace parts, correct?
You have to try and find them for sure.
Well, I would imagine I told him it knows that you need materials for scrying, and he would have collected those things.
Well, that's going to cut. Well, first, it's going to be a roll. So I want to see how much materials left behind. Now, I'm going to need you to roll a investigation and cunning, trying to get DC 35.
That's such a high DC guard for leg hair.
It's
from a satyr.
It's due to what she is, and one day you'll understand.
I was going to ask, do you know what happened to you, Snake Shank?
No, don't tell him.
I'm not going to tell him. I'm just asking if he knows.
I'd have to crit anyways.
But as you look around, you are quite surprised at the fact that there is almost no residue of the satyr woman. There's no hair. There's just nothing there. You would think, being a satyr, they're half, goat or deer, to be hair somewhere. But you are shocked to see that there is simply nothing of that satyr in your room. It's as if her body completely retained every essence of what she was to make sure nothing got left behind.
Creepy.
Now, in terms of that, now for the day, what do you have planned?
I'm assuming, we're attending our training and shit for our jack-ins, just kind of in the background.
Yeah, just kind of a general day layout.
I told him it's probably just going to go around and explore, try new foods and things like that, and just, see if anything catches his eye, anybody catches his eye.
Any other satyr baddies in this town that catches my eye at the GM?
Short stats.
All right, Mims, how about you?
Okay, I'm good.
If you ask that fucking question, I swear to God.
No. I was laughing because fucking Crusader was in the group chat saying that he had us turned all the way up on the way out to church, and he was happy after we got there. I had my mic muted, ugly laughing the whole fucking time.
Ugly laughing.
God. But there are a couple things that I would like to sell. The cum wand and the branch of kitchen gun, if nobody wants those.
Oh yeah, I do have my kitchen comb. I wonder what
you got. Yeah.
Wand of kitchen gun? Yes.
Lucius, would you mind selling the golden gloves? And
golden glove.
Crown
body?
Oh, from Pound Body. Okay.
Morris
if you want
Pound
me to
Body.
sell those,
It's like plus 3 CQV. You can hold on to them, but
I really shouldn't have any more fucking
I
magic items.
I
on
need
me than
access to
already
my
have.
fingers to use spells typically.
I still have Pound Body sausage, I think.
Great way to put that.
You have a sausage, huh? How big is it?
About a pound.
6 rations worth.
What are
my
the gloves?
God.
Because Dink might actually be able to use them.
Oh, you want the gloves? Okay.
Well, see the stats on them.
Yeah.
They're gonna be a massive on you, Dink.
And if you can send the gloves
Oh, never
block
mind,
over
man.
to
That,
Dink, that'd be awesome.
that's actually funnier if you ask me. These massive fucking boxing gloves on a little tiny harpy. Get a
Yeah, but
box
can you
your
actually
ears
use
in,
them?
buddy.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can use
On
them.
the
Yeah,
wing claws, no less.
Dink is a tap-tack fighter, too.
Yeah, so
Well,
you
no,
just
it's more the fact. No, not like out of mechanics. I mean, in terms of they're so oversized. Can you use them properly?
I would
Could
rule
he like
yes,
put them
but
on
it's
his
funnier.
talons or something?
No, I would purely rule yes out of complete actual humor.
Okay, fair enough.
These huge fucking gloves, like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Just walking towards them with these 2 fucking gloves. That'd be so funny.
They look like poppets, but like more lethal.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna sell off the come one in the kitchen gun. Seems like nobody wants them. I'd also like to, well, I don't really want to, but I should part with the healing wand and the horseshoe charm. Does anybody want those?
Horseshoe charm? I will fucking take that if you're not
Alright.
keeping it.
I'll pass it over to Tama. Where the fuck did my pen go? There it is.
That's one of the best items in the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just I have so many fucking magic items on me now. I just can't carry them all. You know.
Guys, no, you can. You can definitely you can carry them all if you want to. It's just
I just don't have the intelligence for it. Is the problem?
Oh no. See, I can do. You can totally carry them around. It's just I'll get to do fun things against you the entire time using the void guide.
Come on, you wanna?
Come on, you know you want to.
Also, Mims, you say you don't have enough. You say you don't have enough intelligence, but like Lucius was able to fucking beat those rolls with Prince Nims.
I didn't beat them. I fucking failed them by rolling too high. Yeah. Ironically enough, the one time where I shouldn't have rolled high.
That's what I mean.
I'm not supposed to know about, and another thing I'm
That's
not
what
supposed
I
to know
fucking mean.
It's only a DC 9 save. You'll be fine. I wouldn't be worried about Omar pulling your brain apart.
Beats it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm gonna be. I will probably be crossing that Rubicon pretty soon.
Yeah, I'll pass the horseshoe charm over to you, Tama. Eyes, do you want the healing wand?
What's it do again?
You just tap it and it restores. Let me double check that. How much it is? I think it was 7 charges, 2 AP per plus 10 HP per charge. Yeah, cool.
It's 7 charges. It's a medical action. I get.
Bonus. Yeah. It also recharges at sunrise, so you get those 7 charges back each sunrise.
That would be incredibly overpowered on me. Wonderful.
Oh yeah.
Please post the stats in the Discord.
Yeah, absolutely. Hold on just a second.
Please post that in the Discord.
Yeah.
If you shoot someone,
Discord might have way to
copy because I just have it written out.
If you shoot someone in the head with the kitchen gun, does that mean the gun will clean the brain out of the skull?
I mean, in one way or another, yeah.
I mean,
so
I did hit someone with the thing before, and it dealt lethal damage.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, I'm not questioning whether or not it'll do lethal damage. I'm more questioning if you shoot it through someone's head and you crack the skull open, is the skull then empty, or is the brain still there?
Well, I guess it depends on how it counts as a dirty item.
It's gonna get cleaned out, won't we?
And how much can I get for the cum wand and the kitchen gun guard?
Oh my god, let's find out.
Cum wand.
Yeah, technically it's blue, but I'm never gonna stop calling it the cum wand because
technically it's blue.
I know.
The fact that I love the fact that when guard went to explain the wand, the person who owned it was not there for the explanation.
Yeah. But
and so he was the only one who actually thought it was he actually thought it was cum the entire time.
Genuinely, I actually just thought it was cum. I thought it was draining my balls because you explained that I felt like I was distending. And I was going, oh, okay. I guess that sure, that makes sense. Cool. I guess I'm just having all of the cum sucked out of my balls and out of my prostate and put into the wand somehow.
Anyway, we'll cross that point when we get there. Nessence, for you, things to do today.
Does your cum?
Well, other than
Stop.
I think
Purple.
No more cum.
I
believe Dink wants some rings enchanted, so Tatema can enchant those real quick. Other than that, I do have some other enchanting I'd like to get started on.
Okay.
I would also, in addition to doing my Jack-in training, Tatema would like to go to the south side and find a Southern Elf bar to hang out at, so she can get news about home.
Oh, I thought you were going to say to get laid.
No, Tatema doesn't do that.
Oh, right,
Tatema,
yeah.
I'm a professional.
Who are you bringing with you to the Southern Elf bar? Because we gotta have a buddy system.
Yeah, you said it yourself.
Tatema might go
you want to take Lucius?
No. Tatema is the one who yelled at us about the buddy system.
You said we weren't allowed to go
about the buddy.
Tatema, Lucius is a Southern Elf, right? Take him with you.
Also, Tatema, you said we weren't allowed to go anywhere without you.
Yeah.
That's true.
All your friends gotta come with you to the bar.
No, because you'll get stabbed here.
No, I told him it would be fine.
Also, Tatema does want to get to do some tailoring for herself.
Do as I say, not as I do. With the party like, fuck you. We're all going together, tailoring. And then, Onsen, how about you?
It's not much like the clothes shopping idea. I'm kind of down for that. I think I'll tag along if Swoosh will let me.
Yeah.
Swoosh is not
really anything else I see to do. I just want to like spam through reading the books. So I'll probably make
we're gonna be here for 30 days.
30 days. So I'm gonna try to. Those are the double studying rules, so I'll double check that, and then I'll do as many of those as I can.
Literally, like
without just killing myself.
Literally, a liberal arts student buying clothes and reading books. Fucking nerd.
Hey man, I want to learn Vivek. I want to shrink someone's ankles when they're chasing me.
God, bone snap.
And Tolman is also reading before bed. He's doing that.
Bet you are a nerd.
We'll go first.
You don't want to go out and party with On?
So we'll go first before this day starts with Nessence and Darkside. So Dink, you want 2 rings done, and Nessence, you can enchant them. So go ahead. So you two discuss what the rings should be, and then make your rolls for them.
You wanted the ones with magic aptitude, right?
Yes, Dink wanted to needs at least +4 at magic aptitude to use violin. But also, I want to combine 2 tap-tack rings into 1.
Alright, I can certainly do that. You have the rings and gems, yes?
Yeah, I'll hand him the 2 Dusk Opal rings.
Alright. Let's see. I will start enchanting the first. I'll be using copper needles for this.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 3 tap-tack rings. There's a way to combine them into 1. That'd be.
Yeah, I can just slot the gems onto the rings, pretty much.
And then the second one, I just need 4 magic aptitude.
And I assume you have silver dust, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So currently minus 15 to the roll.
Well, this is the will first.
No, I'm saying using the needles. It's a minus 15 and you have bonus.
Yes.
99. Okay. God damn it, dude. This isn't fair. I made a whole table and it doesn't fucking matter. God damn it.
I mean, I'm literally as specialized in this as I can be.
You rolled just 2 D100s. It's not fair.
How am I supposed to blow your shit up?
Exactly.
First ring is done. That one's got the 3 tap tech and wait, no, so you wanted one with. You wanted me to put 4 on the gems for one of these, and then consolidate the one ring into or the 2 rings into a +7, right?
The 1 ring to
One ring.
Sure, that'll work.
Just rolls a casual 99 because 64 78. Just roll low once. You fuck.
Me and
Remember, I have 22
Same brain rot
from brain power, so yeah. All right, and then enchanting the second one. Well, that one was actually a high roll.
God damn it! Okay, hold on. So 113. So your DC is 13.
13 base
minus 13 for the copper needles, so it'll be 26.
Yeah.
God, how the hell? How? It's not fair.
Tatema's very good at this.
You're just rolling high. Shut up.
No, I'm not. These are
you rolled a 78 and a 92. Okay, don't give me that shit. This is crazy.
Let me deduct my silver dust real quick. Actually, that's the last of my silver dust. I'll need to make more.
Do you have any gold dust?
Yes, I have 8 units of gold dust for using the silver needles.
All the kobolds got those in the mines by Red Ridge. No one else got that joke? Okay, cool. Fuck you guys.
I was gonna be like, I thought you didn't have kobolds.
That was a solid World of Warcraft joke, and no one got it except for one guy who snorted. I heard you.
I did actually. Yeah.
God damn it.
From way back when. But yeah, Tatema will hand you over the 2 rings. One is +3 CQB and +3 +3 tap tech, +3 magic aptitude, and the other would be +7 tap tech, I guess. Because the gems are enchanted on it, as well as the base ring. I can mix and match that.
Those are dusk opals, correct?
Yeah.
So the dusk opal is a wander staff. Okay, guys. So no change there. So
yeah,
you're going in now. These are the correct size rings and gems, correct? So they can hold the amount of spell you're trying to put into them.
Well, I paid 200 guilders for them, so it should be.
Just double checking. Because they're going to be so they're tiny gold rings with gems. Yeah, that'll work.
Yep, they're just maxed out rings.
Actually, there's size small with gems. Technically.
Yeah, the gems are tiny. Are the 2 tiny gems that can be used for expansion slots on a small item.
Okay, so you unfortunately passed both your checks with flying colors because God hates me, and you now have more or less whatever you want the rings to be. So +6 tap tech and plus magical aptitude.
Yeah, we still have 4 capacity on the rings if there's anything else you want.
If you can throw CQB on, that's fine.
Yeah, we can just put the other 4 into CQB.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, I mean, these are...
Can you enchant a wing for Untolement? I forgot I bought a 400 GP of Onyx to be put into rings.
Yes, I can enchant a ring for you. What do you want done?
Can you only? I can get brawn, right? Like brawn and CQB.
Yes. How much do you want?
How much does 400 GP gem get me?
+2. It's a gem. They all do the same thing.
Well, also the question is what gem?
I think I said it was like Onyx or like a black gem. Onyx equivalent.
Let's see here. So dusk opals aren't black. There are corpse opals if you want to be an absolute fucking
tool.
Yeah, if you want to be a target. But in terms there are just plain black stones, but they're nothing special. Just a black stone.
I mean, if they fulfill the same purpose, I got 400 GP of them.
Okay. So for a plain black stone to hold an enchantment, it would basically just be like onyx. That's a shiny black stone. It'd be like it'll hold an enchantment, but remember onyx is also very fragile. So if you take any shock damage or explosive damage, you will have to roll to see if your rings fucking explode from the fucking stress of the explosion. So I'll let it go out. Yeah, if you want.
Okay. Because he has his 2 lead slinger rings. I don't know if those can be consolidated.
Negative. Those are pre-enchanted. Oh, you mean like just okay?
Slotting the gems onto them. Yeah.
Got you.
They still have 2 gem slots.
Yeah, because if I can just add. And then I have like bad rings of magical aptitude and spellcraft that are like just one of +3 and then another one of +3.
Yeah, I can slot the gems onto either of those.
Okay.
So what do you want? What do you want the gems to be doing?
If I could get at least 3 CQB and then everything else I can get into Brawn would be great.
How many of those gems do you have? Is it just the one? Because I can only put +2 total. There's 2 capacity on each gem. If they're slottable. I know you said you had 400 guilders worth, but I don't know how many gems that is.
Guard, how many was 400 guilders worth?
Like does that
you didn't give me a number. You didn't give me a number. You just said, yeah, 400 guilders of black stone.
Well, you didn't say what you needed it for, but like basically, if you want to have a stone big enough to hold an enchantment, it'd be like enough for like maybe 3 rings of jewels or gems.
Alright, so 6 about.
Hmm.
So yeah, I can start doing the 3. Though I'll have to switch to my silver needles because
I just fucking realized the DC modifiers were all positive. They should all be negatives. What the fuck?
No. It's all positive because it adds to the DC you need to hit.
Yeah, but like the thing is, it's the way the DC works is it's all having to be fought against. So it's why like with the hold on. No, hold on. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. We're good. As you were.
Yeah, no, it's what you have. Yeah, you're building up what you have to hit.
Yeah, gotcha.
So, all right, enchanting the 3 rings. Will for the first. Maximum effect.
Fuck's sakes. 88 on the base roll. Your lowest has been 64. That's cool. That's nice.
Wow.
It's just Lucius again, but like in a different skill.
It is. Yeah. It's honestly frustrating because he's.
I'm as built into this as I could be without.
But you're rolling too high, and I don't like it.
Don't be such a good player.
So, was I correct in understanding that we can consolidate 2 of the exact same ring down into 1 ring?
In terms of skills and skill points.
Yeah, yes, but you need to do it with gems. You have to
roll.
Basically drop the ring.
89, 88, 92, 78. What is this shit?
43.
21.
Hi. That's his first low roll. That's his first below 70 roll. 84 leaves it as...
He doesn't get to kill anyone in the West March.
DC 25 plus the things, which is what? Like DC
for
30 something?
1 second.
Gold, because they're gold rings and small rocks. It's gonna be plus 20 to DC, so it's gonna be tougher at least. God damn it!
Plus 20 to DC.
Yeah, it's gonna be DC 45.
Right.
DC 45 baseline.
Reroll.
Before needles. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, DC 45. Finally, there's a chance for him to fucking fail.
Is there? Is there though?
Yes, there is.
I will use my glittering spellcaster reroll for that. Doesn't matter anyway.
It's a good
Yay!
thing. I don't have my thespian dice yet.
45 for that?
Yeah.
For
so
enchanting just the gems.
Well, no. Remember,
putting them onto an enchanted needle or ring.
Yeah, but remember, it's the whole thing. You're changing the ring and the gems. It's all one component.
No, I'm just enchanting. No, he's already got the ring. I'm just enchanting the gems and then slotting them on. So.
Oh, you want to just enchant the rocks? That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. So sorry. So remove 7 from that. Yeah. So we. That's fucking dangerous. Actually, if you only enchant the fucking stones, but it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
I was gonna say like
I'm using the it's using the gem or expansion slots rules.
Anyway, so it'll be minus 7 to the DC I just said. So
45.
Still
37.
Yeah.
No, I meet then. I meet. Yeah.
Yeah, you meet. And I don't think I have any rules for just meeting it, which would be fucking. That's so annoying.
Yeah, I think you only need to. I think you only need to meet the DC.
To meet it,
I don't think you need to beat it.
All right.
Don't worry, I have actual dangerous enchantments I do plan to do today.
Subject says the DC is 38. 45 minus 7.
So hold on, I rolled 84.
Yeah,
which
is
takes difficulty.
DC 25 to imbue, and then plus the gem. Plus the gems, it'll be
2. 2 at plus 2. That would be only 29, wouldn't it? I'm enchanting 2 gems.
Well, no. So remember, it says plus 7 for the DC modifier for DC modifier to imbuement is plus 7 for rocks, special stones, and minerals. That's small. So it'll be 7.
No, these are tiny. They're tiny.
They're tiny.
Yeah, you can only use tiny for enchantment or for expansion slots, right?
Well, no. So remember, because tiny stones are minus 4 plus 1, and then small is plus 7 plus 2. So a tiny stone can hold plus 1 of a modifier at a smaller DC modifier.
Are we looking at different? Are we looking at different versions of the enchantment rules?
I hope not. Hold on.
That might be the case. Hold on.
More than likely, it gets updated regularly.
Again, we are the CC manual I'm looking at is a year out of date.
Oh, CC manual. Fuck. Right. Okay.
Yeah, it said you guys don't have that, and we were like, nope, and nothing happened.
Yeah, you never did.
I thought Nessence had one. Shit.
Nobody has one.
There you go.
We all went no.
Well, yes, I'm now looking at more up-to-date rules, and you are correct.
I could have sworn I gave Nessence an updated CC manual with like rough code.
No, you have not done that.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Just Nessence, though.
You know, I'm still in a book from 2025.
Wow, that's. What asshole wrote this shit? Jesus, he's not giving out fucking book updates. Okay, all right. So yeah, you fail.
All right.
Okay. So
now I will. So Totema will hand you the 2 rings. Well, I can't continue working on them today. Unfortunately, I hit a bit of a snag.
Unfortunately,
it's okay.
Unfortunately, my manual's out of date, and I couldn't get the fucking modifiers right.
The thing is, I believe I have up-to-date modifiers for my quick copy pastes for the needles. I just don't have them have the right table for. Well, no, I do have the right table. It's in my cheat sheets.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
I was looking at the manual.
You just buff up my Leadslinger rings.
Yes, I can do that. So I've enchanted 4 that can hold plus 2 each. So what do you want on those for that 8 capacity?
4 going to CQB, and then 4 going to Brawn.
Okay, CQB and Brawn are applied. Sorry, it is unfortunate to be this out of date on a book when that's my go-to for references.
I could have sworn I said that. Here's that doesn't matter. All right,
you said you guys don't have the new book.
You have given me the up-to-date rules.
Yeah.
It's just I have those saved in Discord.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm all over the place with my notes.
Oh, can relate. All right. So with the enchanting all done, Dink.
Actually, I have one thing I want to ask for.
What?
I want a +3 magical healing ring.
Did you already have one I gave you?
Yeah, but I need one more. Just on a ring, no gems. Do you have extra rings?
Okay, I can do that. I can probably succeed at still, even with the penalties for having failed.
Small gold ring plus 13.
Plus. All right. Yeah, Totema will be kind of annoyed at having failed, because now she can't do the actual important stuff she wanted to get done today. Like enchanting her rifle.
I have...
God. I saw the 90 above my fucking PDF. Like, motherfucker, you did it again. You rolled a fucking 91!
Alright. DC 24, using the silver needles.
Stupid.
Okay, that succeeds.
Man, that's... Your rolls have been 91, 63, 89, 88, 92, 78. That's insanely above board, dude, on T100s. If I roll T100...
Wasn't he like failing? Like he got under 10 or something like last week?
Oh yeah,
so I feel like
he had a rash of like abysmal fucking enchanting rolls.
So yes,
I did.
This only works out.
Don't worry, I'm gonna be expending like a huge amount of resources on my next enchantment rolls. So
yeah, and those are the ones
I gotta not fail those. Yeah, because I'm gonna be fucking max enchanting my rifle.
Not one. No.
You're slurs. Now it calls you a slur every time you shoot it.
The party leaves, and then like the room just explodes behind their back and confusion.
Boom! Oh.
All right. Well, so I wrote down Dink's side. I gotta bring the dark side and Dink got mixed together. Dink and Swoosh, you guys have thoughts of buying things, going to the library and buying a wagon, as well as having a conversation with Tool. What's the Tool conversation going to be?
Just wanted to ask if Tool can drive a wagon.
Oh, do you want to use your presence when you talk to Tool or no?
Oh yeah, no, he's going to talk to her in High Fae too.
Okay, so as you speak in High Fae to Tool, she immediately snaps her attention to you and listens intently. And after you ask her if she can drive a wagon, she nods and says, "Of course I can."
Great. But Dink has other question. A long time ago, Tool said something about a box. Tool misses box. What did Tool mean by that? Now that I Dink can understand.
She goes, "Well, that's where I lived. I had my box, and my box is where I lived."
Was it like a wooden box, stone box? Could Dink get you a new box?
It was a wooden box. It was made from oak, and there was a hole for Tool to use for the bathroom, and I had my blankets in there, and it was cozy.
Okay, so Dink will get box for wagon too.
Oddly enough, she does seem to perk up at the thought of having her box again. It's very much a house elf situation. She's like, "Oh, hell,
Dink hasn't forgotten Tool. He remembers.
Tool is a free elf."
She's like, "Oh, my own box again? Fuck yeah!" So
I mean, we all live in boxes.
It's like the fucking Fae kennel. Yeah, go in your crate.
Dink seeing Tool's happy. Dink rewards good servants and pets her on the head.
So, despite how fucked up it is, Tool is like glowing.
Swoosh is giving Dink the stink eye. She doesn't understand what's going on, but she has a feeling like he said something kind of fucked up.
Somehow, I know I don't like this. What?
She's just an ascetic. What's fucked up about that?
Well, it's not. No,
it's just trying to make her happy. Come on.
It's
just put the elf her box, bro.
Listen, Diogenes was happy. All right, that guy was living.
Diogenes, really?
Yeah.
The Greeks loved it. Okay, so they'll love it too. All right, so Dink, you got your answer. Now, when it comes to the library, what were you guys going to see at the library?
Catching up on the history of harpies and how they were part of the war and
lore. Harpies mainly want to know what we saw in Farwell because we have no context.
That too.
Okay, so we'll go here first. There'll be a lot of me talking, and I apologize for that. But it's gonna be a fun little lore drop for you guys. I was just kind of actually stopping this stuff out on the She Who Hides lore blurb in the CC manual. 1 second here, I'll go to that. Great.
Yes, we saw a clip.
Yeah.
Yes, we saw grandmother's blurb.
Grandma's lore blurb. Wow. Let's see here. Where's her?
I'm hoping my gift to Boria makes it into the blurb because I'm like, I want to know what it does for her.
Do be sure to give me a DM on what that gift was, by the way.
It was just she was never going to be able not be able to be force summoned, I believe.
Yeah, but just send me a DM so I have it somewhere.
Okay.
So you guys go to the library. Now, again, the old Harpy Pantheon is nothing like forbidden or unknown. It's actually quite documented because it's the only time that a pantheon has been more or less nearly eradicated by Queen Ulthari. Now, as you guys read, you two go back over, the history. So you two are literally born yesterday, it seems like. But as you guys read, there was Icky, the Harpy goddess of joy and flight, and I believe, if memory serves, she had the rainbow feathers. Correct? That's what I said.
Yes.
Yeah. So
her priestesses have the rainbow cloaks.
Yeah. Well, Icky herself had rainbow feathers. Her whole thing as the Harpy goddess of joy and flight was that she was as bright as the rainbows that rain brought. And Icky, it's just her big thing was flight and joy. She was a very happy, free-spirited, Harpy goddess. She was the most lithe of the Harpy of the Harpy gods, and she was not really a combat Harpy, and was the first to fall because joy is very easy to destroy. So when Icky fell to Queen Ulthari, it was kind of like the first domino that fell. Yeah, so in the recordings, Icky was more or less the shining golden light to the Harpy Pantheon and the other pantheons. The other pantheons really did enjoy when Icky showed up to, spread news or discuss things, because Icky would go to the Dwarven pantheons and the Greater Pantheon. She would visit, Idis and, Slaken, Melanie, Rodo. She would go and see everybody. Icky was that really charismatic neighbor where you didn't want her showing up, but she was still fun to be around, so you didn't really kick her out. Like, oh, it's Icky, fuck. But she was always fun to be around. Then there's Morik, the Harpy god of war. Now, as per what many would believe, Morik's feathers were blood red, and he was more or less a blood red Himalaya Harpy. So basically, how his visage is recorded is that he was a Himalaya Harpy, but as his white feathers went down towards the ends on his wings, they were turning red as if dripping with blood. Now, Morik was a pretty boastful and strong head of the Harpy Pantheon, but he was the Harpy god of war. That's what he did. He's about combat and rough play. And he was a big Harpy on sports. Every god and goddess has a kind of a multi-role they do. They have their main thing and little minor things. And Morik was, about, sports and warfare and pride and, and martial prowess and that kind of thing. Aktak was the Harpy goddess of love. Now, despite now they are pretty old in terms of time since death, and there's some debacle on whether Aktak was yellow or pink in feather, but she was the most bodyful of the Himalaya goddesses, of the Harpy goddesses, and she didn't really fly around a lot. She was actually more of a ground-bound Harpy goddess because all the fun things happened in the ground. And she was more or less the Melanie of the Harpies, and she dealt with, leisure and growing things, and that's kind of what she did. And she was either the first, or many believe that Ikki was the first to fall due to how easy it is to kill Joy, but people do believe if Ikki did go first, that Actac did go second. They first attacked the Joy, the Harpies, and then their love to try and further weaken the Pantheon. Now, when Actac, it comes Damak, and that's the Harpy god of death. Now, Damak, surprisingly, was not a gray or black or low color harpy. He actually was quite colorful. He had the many colors of bone and flesh and fire and these other aspects of death that are kind of slept on by the other aesthetics of the other death gods. And Damak, despite being the harpy god of death, was actually a rather, jovial guy. He had this thing where, and as you all are reading, these little ancient scribes, where Damak would do his best to tell the worst joke at the worst time. There were harpies.
He loved puns.
Yeah, well,
he's the dad pun.
He was the god of gallows humor. He would try and bring humor to death whenever he could, which the other gods really fucking hated because he was really good at it. It was just bringing out these one-liners like fuck, but he was it's written that he was probably one of the last of the harpy gods to fall, because while he was powerful at this point, when you destroy joy and love, you do really weaken a pantheon quite quickly, especially when the harpy pantheons all kind of flew together in the same area-ish. And mind you, Ikki would go flying around, all the time. But unlike the greater pantheon, the dwarven pantheon, they tended to flock together, as was, how they are. They kind of stayed in the same area. So once Queen Othari found either Ikki or Actac first, the rest they couldn't get, far enough away. After that comes Nurbik, the harpy god of the wind. Now, wind was extremely important to, things that fly, especially harpies. And Nurbik was actually a pretty sleepy guy. He had such a mastery of the wind, he would sleep while flying. So Nurbik, as recorded, had a really awesome side effect of where he would fall asleep while flying and just drift across the fucking country to other locations and wake up and be like hundreds of miles away from where he was. Despite how important his power was in keeping all harpies flying, Nurbik was extremely lethargic, extremely lazy. He had mastered moving on the wind so well, he rarely ever flapped his wings. He would just float on the wind and fly places. And he was a very, I don't want to say, what was that disease where not narcoleptic, but he was just a very sleepy, dopey kind of guy. Skeety was the harpy god of the hunt. Now, Skeety was really good friends with Ledes, as one could assume, as well as the wild dwarven god Harudi. But Skeety, more or less, was a partial war god where, most harpies hunt from the wing. So he was kind of working a lot of the times and friends with Damak, and those two would kind of form up the martial or combat prowess of all the harpies. And it's under their domain that hunting and war came into place. Now, many had first thought that Skeety was brown and modeled like most sparrow harpies, but it turns out there's an old painting uncovered in a leather scroll of Skeety, and Skeety was in fact completely blue. He was blue colored and it would actually linger up in the sky and then dive on targets, and they would never know he was there until it was too late because he was fully colored blue and white, like the clouds and streaks of the sky. Now, this is where things get a bit interesting, because there's a lot of kerfuffle on who She Who Hides is. And let's see, Limpic is one of the harpy goddesses presumed to be She Who Hides. And Limpic was the harpy goddess of crafters. Now, it's a pretty odd goddess to have for harpies. There's some ones that craft. Harpies aren't really well known for their crafting. And it's assumed, because again, a lot of the information is really, really old and it tends to fade over time, that Olympic helped harpies more or less create their first clothing and form their first homes. And what little crafting there was fell under Olympic. Now, Olympic, due to the limited nature of harpy crafting, had other dual roles as well, such as the limited, farming, the limited foraging, the limited nature of what harpies could do. And she tried to fill those roles as best she could. And what's funny is that Olympic is by far the most boring of the colors. She's basically just brown. She's a big brown harpy goddess who is strong for sure. She's one of the few more well muscled of the female harpy goddesses, but more or less she's a very mid-level harpy goddess. She took care of issues with just kind of a catch-all for things the other guys didn't want to deal with, as well as so say a harpy wanted to figure out how the hell to make a basket. It'd be Olympic who comes and goes, hey, here's how we can use our talents as best we can to make this basket and that kind of stuff. And Olympic is an extremely independent harpy goddess because she felt that whatever any other race could do, a harpy could do. A harpy can forge, can make a basket, can make clothing. So Olympic had a chip on her shoulder to make sure to show every harpy that they too could do what these other little races, what these little finger races could do, and they could do that. Now, let's see. When it comes to when it comes to foodie, this is one of the ones where people are really, really certain that She Who Hides is foodie, but again, She Who Hides is a way different body type than foodie. Like foodie is wildly different in body type than She Who Hides. But foodie was the harpy goddess of dreams and the night. And so foodie was exactly what you think she'd be. A huge black gossamer raven harpy. Just huge. And she took care of dreams and the night. Now, in the night, it means things that travel the night. She was the night shepherd. If you got lost at night in flight or walking or traveling, foodie would come down and kind of either pick you up and take you somewhere you should be, or kind of guide you to the roadway or the pathway you needed. It was not unknown for foodie, being bored, would just pick up entire carriages or wagons and just carry them back to where they should have been, with horses screaming the entire way through the air. And as well, she was the goddess of dreams. Now, foodie and Volmar had a huge link up. These two took care of nearly all the dreams and night terrors on Superior Alara. The two flew in the night to take care of things and go and take care of these things that people would basically in every household, or even especially like children's households, there'd be two shrines in the corner, one to Foodie and one to Volmar. That way, both these gods would try and keep their dreams from being night terrors. Now, again in the book reading, when Foodie fell, Volmar became really panicked because now the Dreamweave keepers were now cut in half. It was only Volmar. So when Foodie fell, it caused Volmar to actually dip further into her own desperation to figure out if there was a future at all for this planet. Now, the biggest part of this book is She Who Hides and wondering who she is. And, there are some saying she's Actac. There's some saying she's Foodie. There's some saying she's Olympic. Because people say she's Actac because of her figure. That's clearly from the words. That's how Actac looked, and they're like, well, Actac isn't fucking a giant black shimmering harpy. It's the wrong feather colors. Some say she's Olympic, trying to once again rebuild. So now that She Who Hides is trying to rebuild and reseed the pantheon, they're like, well, it's clearly Olympic. She's trying to rebuild and craft a new pantheon. It's on the nose. But they can't fully prove it because, She Who Hides, she wasn't as burly or as muscly as Olympic was. And then, of course, there is Foodie, where they think that Foodie somehow survived because she matches the exact same color as She Who Hides, but there is no overlap with dreams or the night. It's simply purely hiding. And there are those who think that due to the hiding, it must be Foodie, because Foodie, the night hiding goes one and the same. However, there have been absolutely no attempts by She Who Hides to help with dreams or night terrors or shepherd, the dreamscape. There's been no attempts at all recognized by any god of the pantheons of anyone, especially She Who Hides, trying to tap into Volmar. So there's no real a crumb trail to say who She Who Hides could be. I think I write right here. So some believe that it's Actac. Basically would only never know how to fight Major Fate like Mount Moria, but again they know Actac died, but there's like a fringe element saying it's got to be Actac, right? Because for them it'd be like a cool reversal, like, well, what if Actac was fucking throwing hands with Mount Moria? That'd be cool, right? It's a very, very small margin, but most think it's Olympic, who is known for her strength, but again wasn't as muscular as She Who Hides. And She Who Hides has a figure more like Actac, but at the same time, they think she's Foodie because of just the coloration and the whole hiding in the night thing. Now, the books you're finding and reading, they're all scattered around, and you're reading, and you see that there are a lot of brand new books being written about the Harpies, and you do find your first one on Astral K. Now, Astral K is a new demigod, and Astral K is this extremely popular male harpy god because he's like what?
I'm laughing because I know.
Yeah,
because I was just reading about all the demigods the other day.
Yeah. So Astral K is a grand owl harpy. He's got moon white feathers. He's bright orange and blue eyes, but he's extremely beautiful for a man. If you ever when after I was like, I'm here to like, ma'am, he goes, no, I'm a guy. He's like, no, he's a very, very confusing harpy god, but he's extremely popular with Melanie, who just dotes on him and will find him. It's recorded because the priests have to chase the petals chase after Melanie because she will go and run him down in the woods and give him clothes and food and beer and wine and try and bring him back to her temple and fucking leave him alone. It's a goddamn demigod. What are you doing? So and Astral K, he's so new. He doesn't really know what his job is yet. But there are people drawing conclusions from Astral K and then Foodie, because Foodie goes in the night and can find those who are lost at night and show them the way, which is really damaging the argument of She Who Hides being hold on, I said the right name, Foodie, the one the night harpy, right? Having a stroke.
Yeah,
it's Foodie.
Yeah, so a lot of them are trying clearly. So they're like, well, clearly Foodie died, right? Like, no, it couldn't be in essence. They're trying to think of this as like a really, really old anime that didn't end properly, and the fans still bicker to this fucking day over how the ending was.
So for sure, Deacon Swoosh knows it can't be Mork, it can't be Icky, because we saw their deaths.
Yes, you guys definitely saw those two harpies get literally bled on that throne. So you guys more or less saw the beginning of the end, the first domino effects of those harpies being killed. Now, those are the only two you can confirm are those two, because again, you're caught in this mystery of that only actually technically you two know the exact order of who died first. You saw Icky die first, and then the Harpy God of War, but you didn't see the Actac die. So technically, you guys have absolutely key information and a new lead on who She Who Hide could be. It depends on if you guys would act on it. Technically, the greatest treasure you guys brought out of Farwa is which Harpy gods died first. Because now you guys have a particular key in defeating the fact that Foodie was killed second. That's the understood order that they've been hypothesizing on. Anyway,
well, if any scholars are willing to talk to us while we're reading,
I mean,
yeah, any owl harpies or anything that go around and be like, hey, you want me to talk about? Because there has to scholar nerds are always at the library willing to chat about their subjects.
There's always fucking nerds at the library. Wow, Jesus. Anyway, so as you guys are reading Astral K is extremely new, and he is surmised to be the reborn deity of the night harpy. Now it's a bit different because he's now a owl harpy, not a big raven harpy, and he's a bit
greenhorn.
Not greenhorn, just odd looking as what because not nearly all the male harpy gods were very, very masculine. Astral K is frankly the fucking opposite of a masculine harpy man. But he is just doing his best in his duties. And you do see his nickname as Gone Astray K in the book, and people call him Gone Astray K as a kind of like a funny little moniker. Now, as we keep reading, you find the next book, or the library, you find the next book on Boraria. Now, Boraria was known as the first seed. Wait, hold on. No, yeah, sorry. This is Boraria, not the other one whose name I just fucking forgot. Bramola, yeah.
Bramola and Boraria.
So Boraria, you guys recognize as your mother. You know whose name this is immediately. This is Boraria, and this is the third seed. Because it was Bramola, then K, and then Boraria. And this is well documented that she's the third re-arisen harpy pantheon. So now Boraria is extremely divisive because there are some scholars who recognized a particular key set of deaths and happenings in the north with the birth of Boraria. So as you're reading, you see that a lot of the scholars mention a royal-ish family to the north as let's see, what was that goober's name again in that fucking game? Where is he? Yeah. So you see a name Arse thrown around a lot, and there are many who believe that that this little minor royal running around with this gang of hooligans managed to kill an ancient thing, and I'm not quite sure what it is because it's very hush hush in the north. But the coincidence of this ancient evil being killed, this ancient starlit evil being killed, and the birth of Boraria being extremely tied together. Now, as you two would know, because you're kind of reading about her life, her early life. When Boraria came down and was seated in, she exploded onto the scene and was just fucking everywhere. She was in the forest, in the fields, in the cities, in the towns, and she was just observing everything. Because Boraria didn't have a job yet. She's trying to figure out why she was here. And no demigod, freshly born, knows their job yet. They have to find it. No god can say, you're doing this. They have to literally go and seek their purpose from life itself. And then life shows them their purpose over time. And Boraria figured out her purpose after seeing a coven of starlit magicians working their magic and felt an immediate attraction to what they were doing. So after scaring the absolute dog shit out of these wizards by coming down the middle of the forest, I'm talking like Boraria came rocketing to the treetops like a fucking velociraptor and like just like glomped them pretty much and like, what are you doing? And then she kind of was, and that's how she kind of figured out that she was this rare Starla affiliated goddess, one of the only goddesses or gods in general that are aligned to Starla. Now, her immediate interruption of the pantheons was noted damn near as it happened because no god or demigod was ever allowed to deal with Starla. They're always killed. So Boraria was marked for death nearly immediately when she realized what her thing was. But as she figured out what her job was, She Who Hides was not exactly keen to see another harpy goddess get removed. So She Who Hides taught Boraria how to hide. And she taught her so well that Boraria is one of the few demigods that can actually completely disappear from line of sight of any pantheon. The Dwarven Pantheon can't find her. The Greater Pantheon can't find her if she doesn't want to be found. Now, as you two would know, because you two have seen Boraria, she has those little circles on her feathers in her body. And this is her linking herself or interlinking herself to any Enderbesh that lives. So any Enderbesh could technically call upon Bararia for guidance. What depends is what they are going to, going there to find. It all depends. It all really depends. Like you're reading about how some Enderbeshts who are trying to do good call upon Bararia to help hide them, and she appears out of the night like a fucking magician, just out of the ether. Poof, there's Bararia, and she shields them from the sight of the Greater Pantheon and their hunters. However, Enderbesh who are up to no good, like raising a family in the wrong way, they will call upon Brumola, and they will get no aid from Brumola. So Brumola, not Brumola, from Bararia. So Bararia is extremely choosy on who she hides during their Enderbesh shenanigans. However, curiously, there is absolutely no mention of the connection between Bararia and you two, because you two are the Krays in this current timeline are not known. The Krays are just seen as little midget ravens running around, like, oh, birth defects, crazy. They're not really recognized as a sub race of Bararia.
But the Krays themselves have this inherent knowledge to keep that a secret.
The Krays immediately know more than these books do about Bararia, and they know that it's none of their business. That kind of thing. Now, I'll go to the next RP Goddess in the book, and then I'll answer your questions for you guys. Because I'm sure you guys got questions you want to ask specifically. Brumola. So Brumola was the first seed, because She Who Hides knew that a lot of dead harpies were just they weren't getting the spiritual rest they were needing. This wasn't happening. So she had the first seed to be Brumola. Now Brumola is a fucking towering harpy goddess. Like most harpy gods are roughly the same size, if not slightly larger than a Himalaya. They're big. But Brumola is gigantic. She is a massive fucking warbird. And when she first came to be, and Brumola's scary. Yeah, no joke. But remember the books, she was this towering fucking harpy goddess. I think in the book, how tall is the book I say she was?
She's quite tall. She's 20 feet or something.
Genuine, actual giant size.
Yeah, she's actually huge.
Like a skyscraper or something. In the sense of because I remember
not
to that extent. I remember Yule running through the field, and it's just her walking through the field, and she's just she's picking people up like dolls.
I believe
that kind of level.
Yes. She appeared in Rolling in Aberdan, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yes. After the battle of Tallweed.
What's it? Actually, I'm going to go in the book. We could try and find it. Actually, Rolling. My retarded.
Bento's saying 18 feet. He said he read it last night.
Oh, really? Nice, 18 feet. Nice. Bento, my man. Stories. Reading books unlike a certain player in our party right now. Cough.
Look,
he's not even aware.
You should let Guard read you to sleep.
I was filling up my fucking water bottle. Okay.
I bet you were pissing too, huh?
Oh yeah, were you pissing? Oh, you pissing?
Yeah, I was.
You little piss boy.
I had to make room to make more piss.
You're a little piss boy. That's funny. Thank you for that. That was good. But yeah, so you guys read about how she's known as the Cadaver Queen, and she is this massive harpy of death. And currently, Brumola is working on a double duty of death and war. That's why she goes around the battlefields finding the honorable dead and takes them away. Now, what is not known is where they take them, and what people don't know, I think you guys might know. Actually, we'll have Swoosh and Dink roll me religion and brain power, please.
Our strongest points.
Well, devotion is actually, but not religion. Or not brain power.
I was being sarcastic.
I actually didn't need the second magical healing ring because there was an issue with the other ring. It just wasn't showing up on my stats. So can I just
do we have
change that to devotion?
Is religion a skill?
A devotion. It was devotion.
Yeah.
Oh,
what god do you devote yourself to, guys?
Make mine a 22.
Oh, I wonder.
I wonder.
I'm trying to find where her height
only
is
one that won't hate you.
Oh wait, why is my mother's gift not on? The fuck?
Well.
Wait, does mother's gifts have devotion? Yeah, it does. Yeah, never mind. 22.
So, someone said she's 18, 3 stories. What?
Mad Mash. That he might be playing off the fact that I called her like as tall as a skyscraper, which is not 3 stories. Actually, no, think about it.
I'm
18 feet. I think so. That sounds about right to me.
I'm just going by what chat was saying.
I'm trying to find where it's actually mentioned. I actually have because let Brumol's on my fucking list of being written up. So,
I imagine. I know if it's you probably didn't mention, but the way I imagine seeing is this Brumola is this just massive creature.
I could have sworn I wrote down a thing. Hold on a second here. Sorry,
and like humanoids, appearance are like the size of her, like her finger or her talon. Like that's how I imagine how big she is. When I was reading that story,
I know she was lifting people in a hand, so 18 feet sounds about right.
Yeah.
18 feet doesn't sound tall enough.
Where?
This is like Kyogre all over again with Pokemon. It's not fucking big enough.
Yeah. Well, she's kind of like a minor kaiju. If you fucking think about it. Let's see.
Only 4 feet taller than me.
How tall are the one things from the?
She's hold on. She's not 4 feet taller than Lucius. Jesus Christ.
She is.
What?
Lucius, you absolute fucking monster of a creature.
Where y'all find these fucking numbers at? Goddamn.
Bento? Between 2 parts of the battle for Tallweed.
I know, but like I have Brumola on my find a document list. I'm trying to find where it's mentioned how high she is. With the massive warbird. Yada. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't have the books on my desk, so I can't flip through them.
Yeah, I have mine right here in the PDF. I'm trying to find where it has her height. Trying to do see height.
Big board.
Height or tall.
Big bird.
Did you know there was like a Big Bird movie about like him trying to find his family and then realizing his family's really shit? It's like in the 1980s or something, and like he goes to find his family, realizes how shitty they are, tries to run back to Sesame Street, and then his mom is like dog hunting him.
The laugh was cut short by Brumola touching down to the surface of the battlefield, and the ground shook with her arrival. As far as you could tell, Brumola was a harpy that had to be at least 16, 17 feet tall at her head. Yeah, okay.
So at least, so she could be taller, depending on how far away Yule was when he was.
or shorter for all I fucking know. Okay.
No, she's a tall bird.
But yeah, so Brumola again. I'm gonna give her two columns of text. So right now she's like a half a column of text. But yeah. So Brumola is known as the Cadaver Queen, and funnily enough, the dwarves pay her great respect. When Brumola came down as her seed and was trying to find her way, she was just this huge harpy. It's a 16-foot tall harpy. I mean that's 1, 2, 3, 4 harpies tall, five harpies tall. That's a big harpy. So hold on, how tall is Lucius? Draft centaur. 14.
14 feet tall. Yeah.
See, that's why I'm just like, no, that's not fucking.
I think most drafts on average are fucking tall, aren't they?
They're closer to 9.
I
believe. I had already made Lucius taller on average because of his fucking bulk. And then the fucking Hornwalker happened.
Yeah, most drafts are 7.5 to 8 feet tall. So basically, this harpy is 2 draft centaurs stacked on each other. Like that's how big this harpy is. But yeah, so Bramola, when she first arrived, again, this is like background lore. You're reading books, chat's getting a lore drop. But when Bramola first came, she came first into the purview of the Dwarven Pantheon. So the dwarves were like, that's a big fucking harpy. Like, this is not normal. And it was either, I'm still hacking it up. It's discussed whether or not it was from Fae or the horned dwarven goddess whose name I cannot think of.
Oh, the time god?
Yeah, time one.
Karsimi,
thank you. It's either, as I said, I got 5 books of gods and different fucking settings. I need help. But yeah, it's debated whether or not it was Karsimi or Fromfe who first found Brumola. Not Brumola. Brumola. Out in the wilderness, just kind of wandering around. It's hard to miss a giant black fucking harpy goddess.
Wakes up one morning. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, like, what the fuck is that? Because Bramola is ghostly pale and extremely striking and beautiful, and she has these black-blue feathers. And even at her first contact with the mortal plane, she was already making her hair braids out of bone and stone, out of pure instinct. She just knew my hair must be braided with things in it. So either Fromfe or Karsimi came across Bramola fucking braiding her hair in the middle of this huge forest. And imagine walking along, you're like, I'm doing a morning walk, gonna stretch, and you look up, there's this giant 16-foot tall harpy chick, like fucking harpy goth baddie braiding her hair, like, oh hey, like, what the fuck is that? So they brought her in, like, who the hell is this fucking harpy? So the Dwarven Pantheon got together immediately and were like, what are you? And they figured out that by their own divinations that she was the reborn harpy goddess of war and death. They're like, yo, because that's a huge thing. Like, they're coming back. It's this huge. Bramola being the first was like, oh, the harpies are coming back. Let's go. They figured out that the world is repairing. The world has enough godly stuff in it to remake the Pantheon. So they finally realized we were finally winning. At this point, when Bramola was the first point where the gods of any Pantheon thought we're finally winning. They weren't winning until then because, they're still a dead Pantheon. At this point, we're finally winning. They're coming back. And then the new war happened. Like, fuck, they're like that close. But Bramola was housed and fed and taught and armed by the dwarves. And what's funny is that Bramola has the same kind of, like, instinctively the same kind of mentality as dwarves. She's extremely morally upstanding out of the gate, loved like order and duty, and she's a very stalwart, goddess. So her and the dwarves got along like fucking like water and grass, like just immediately liked each other. And it's why even now that dwarves won't let people besmirch Bramola, because Bramola scares fucking everyone. All right, if you're on a battlefield and this bitch comes flying down out of the fucking clouds, starts scooping up people, like, holy fuck, she's stealing bodies. She scares people. Bramola terrifies people, but the dwarves won't let other races besmirch her name in front of them.
There was a dwarf that explained Bramola in the books.
Probably.
It was a dwarf, right?
Yeah. I'll tell you in a second. Brumola. Let's see. Yeah, Brumola. Let's see here.
Brumo.
What you do, Brumola? Yeah, there it is. A dwarven machine gunner was yelling to folks about it. So, in the Brim Touch called her a bad omen. She's not a bad omen. Brumola clears the great battlefields of worthy warriors and carries their souls to the resting grounds to be chosen by hers in honor. So, like, the dwarves knew Brumola what she's about. She recovers harpy souls when they die. She recovers the souls of those who died worthy in battle. That she's actually a really good fucking person. And the dwarves will actually say small prayers to Bramola, because Brumola and I believe it's Falgrim, the first Brothers Grimm. Let's see here. Yeah, so Falgrim and Brumola are actually really tight with each other. It's just not really discussed much because he's a giant bird and he's not. But Brumola, her armor and her weapons were made by Falgrim as a gift from Crinja, because Crinja realizes, in essence, this is Crinja's first proper friend since the Harpy God of Death died back in the day. So think about this, if you will, is that Crinja and the Harpy God of Death were like working buddies. He dealt with his horrible jokes. They worked together, and now for all this time, she had this guy who always had these horrible jokes, and those horrible jokes didn't happen for thousands of years, and she's been missing this dude who she worked with for probably thousands and thousands of years as a goddess, and now she finally has her friend back, because Crinja knows that the essence of her long dead friend is in Brumola. She's just fucking huge, but the essence is there in Brumola. So Crinja was super excited that her friend came back in one way or another. So she commissioned Falgrim to make her armor and arms for him. So the dwarves not only do what?
Can Brumola have like a really dull humor, but she's just super straight faced by it. So like when she tells a joke, people are never expecting it.
They're like,
and then
they're like too scared to laugh. It's like, am I allowed to laugh at that?
Well, they kind of, and then the joke clicks, and then it makes them laugh because it catches them so off guard.
Yeah, but yeah, so more or less.
Oh no, give her like a goofy smile. So what's after joke? Delay, small smile.
Did you get my joke? I made a joke. But there'll be more actual lore probably tomorrow when I start writing more on it. Now, in terms of questions, Dink, was there anything in these books you were trying to find in particular?
Well, you had us roll devotion, but you never said why.
Oh, right. Oh, shit. Why did you roll it?
I rolled
something about knowing where Brumola takes the body or soul.
Got you. You guys don't know. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. You did like 25.
So close.
But
you might be. Hold on.
No, I already added the 23, okay. So it's 23 is the max, unless I get like 2 devotions out of.
Well, you had -5, so you had 19 plus 3 plus the 4 from your necklace.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 23. Yeah, no, it's again, I would have to get 2 from somewhere.
Do you have any thespian dice? Yeah. Oh, you're on.
Okay. Wait.
No, we haven't jacked yet.
We haven't done the jacking yet.
Yeah, you haven't done jacking yet. But yeah, so any questions in particular trying to find, Dink? Because I assume you want to know about the ones you saw die. You now know who that was.
We know it was Icky and Morik. Mm-hmm. Dink has new theories now.
Same.
He now suspects grandmother might be 2 harpies somehow.
2 fusions, 2 of the essence fused together.
Fusion.
He doesn't know how, but yeah, she's got the trait of 2 different harpies, so it's got him confused.
Or maybe like it's the 2 essence. They're not 2 complete essence, and so, well, at least that's what Swoosh is thinking. This one is more kind of out of character. So do the harpies not have the harpy Happentheon have like a matriarch or patriarch, like the one who is the one, or is it more of a council where they're all kind of equally, and there's no like a Zeus?
They were all kind of rogue elements, really, because right now the leader of the Greater Pantheon is Idas, and then the leader of the Dwarf Pantheon is Orden. But the Harpies didn't really have one. They were too chaotic in nature to have a council. It's why they fell so fast. They never thought to gather and. So basically, I believe I told you guys this. I might be misremembering, but like when Icky died, Mortak went flying in. He didn't gather the council. He didn't he went flying into war. You know, he just kind of he reacted organically, but that's what the harpies were known for. They were known for being these absolutely chaotic, this constantly on the movement pantheon. There wasn't any real structure to them.
Okay. Is there any other questions you want to ask?
Really, I guess we don't remember how many spirits we ran into in Farwa. We just know there were more than one. Yeah, remember we were being guided by some spirits.
Oh, yeah, well,
we could go back there soon. Yeah.
The priests.
Yeah, I still have a bag of priest feathers too.
Yeah.
I think Dink is done for now. He's got things to reflect on.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what's funny is that with the information you have, do you guys want to capitalize on these nerds in the library, or try and find a particular harpy scholar to talk to, or kind of sit on it for a while? Because you have 30 days.
We'll talk to someone about it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you guys look around the library, trying to find some kind of bookworm to talk to,
we just immediately look for owl harpies because we're racist.
Well, there aren't any owl harpies. So you look around, and there are no harpies here in Tallweed, in the library currently.
Oh, now, we're the only harpies in Tallweed? The fuck?
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna roll.
I don't exist. Fuck.
Percentage of difficulty. It's kind of gonna set your DC for this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if you guys want to try investigation and cunning, and try and sniff out someone that might be into Harpy Pantheon lore.
Sure. Investigation, cunning.
I'll call it DC 40, actually. Knock that off there.
Damn it! 32. Fuck.
There it is.
Come on. Ow!
So,
fuck.
As you guys are kind of looking around, you're kind of, you guys are short to begin with. So you're kind of walking around, tunneling around, and as you guys, I'll do this. As you guys are walking around, a woman, a female Valley Elf, female Alberdan Valley Elf, walks up, and she kind of like walks in front of you and kind of squats down on her knees and goes, "Are you guys missing your mommy or daddy somewhere?"
We just buried our father.
Yeah. We pop off and sleep at temple.
He goes, "Oh, I am so sorry." And she like holds like, "I didn't realize your father was dead. I thought he was here in the library with you, or is your mom here? Is your mom alive?"
I mean, Mama's alive. Mama's in book. We read about Mama in book.
Oh, at this, Swoosh elbows like dinked really hard.
He didn't say the name.
He goes, well, "What do you mean your mother was in the book? I don't understand."
Not important.
No, but more important. Swoosh and Dink look for other people who know about harpy gods.
Dink and Swoosh saw stuff in Farwa. I wanted to talk to someone about it.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, "You two have been to Farwa? That seems an awfully dangerous place for a child to be."
Dink can prove it. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Dink and Swoosh met father there.
Dink can prove Dink was in Farwa.
This 1,000-yard stare in her eyes. He's like, "What in the fuck are these two talking about?" So when you say that, Dink, what do you do?
Dink's going to do the little magic trick where you slip a coin out. It looks like it pull a coin out thin air, and it's going to be one of the Queen's coins he got out of Farwa.
Give me sleight of hand and cunning.
Dude, if I can steal from a gnome, you need to be able to do this. You need to be able to fail this trick.
If I can rob a gnome blind right in front of him. You're a performer. No, hold on. I'm sorry. That's no, sleight of hand. Not only performance as well. Performance and moxie. It's both. You're trying to do both a performance and a sleight of hand movement. Having the coin pop out of nowhere. So we'll have the performance scale off of this then.
This isn't a performance, so advantage. Oh, I guess the instrument.
42. All right. So, how do you produce the coin and where?
Dink's gonna flash his hand. He's gonna slip his hand over his other sleeve real quick, and then slip the coin out of there, and then hold up the coin with the queen's image on it. Dink found this in Farwa.
So, does this woman recognize the fuck she's looking at?
That, and he also has the B ring on that hand too from Farwa.
Right.
Would you recognize that as well?
The B ring, sure, why not? The artifact. Fucking clueless. She's like, "Oh, that's a nice coin. Did your dad give it to you before he died?"
Where did we get that coin?
No, he stole it from a cash register in a rundown building in Farwa. Remember, we had to find a goal for it.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Actually, I stole it.
You see, something.
No, Papa didn't give us anything. As thanks.
Is any? Swoosh has. What does Swoosh have left from Farwa?
Nightmares.
I mean, I have the ancient bag.
I've got the Fey Chow Tooth. I don't know if she's gonna recognize that though.
She does.
Body parts.
Fucking pog face at your fucking tooth. Yo. Hagar, does Skapira's cinnamon have a salon cinnamon equivalent?
What?
Huh?
Isn't there a variant of cinnamon that's actual high-class cinnamon? Oh, no, not really. Remember, cinnamon here isn't cinnamon. It's a fucking bark that used to keep bugs out of fucking nests and shit.
I thought there was a cinnamon, but it was like they used it as an insecticide.
Well, it's not cinnamon. It's a cinnamon analog.
Well, yes.
That literally only humans drink. Like, you guys are fucking freaks drinking fucking pesticide. But yeah, so she goes.
Swoosh has fey cleaver. And she takes out the cleaver because I think that one's a little bit more acceptable than
She's like, what? So you're in the middle of a library, bunch of nerds. You just pulled your fucking cleaver out. So
well, I'm not like brandishing it from her.
Like,
it's in a sheath.
The guy's like, what the fuck?
We didn't bring Tool with us, did we?
No.
Nope.
You didn't say you did.
No.
All right. So she recognizes the fake cleaver. So I'll say that she looks at it and she goes. She looks at Dink. That's what she goes. You two aren't kids, are you?
Dink is not a child. Dink has never been a child.
Swoosh and Dink never said we were.
And then she actually like looks at you and sees like you're scratching your battle scar. She goes, "Are you two Raven Harvey's with dwarfism?"
Yes.
Swoosh just shrugs. She doesn't say anything.
Yes. She goes, "Huh. I didn't know you guys could get dwarfism. Could you still wait? Could you wait here wait here for 1 second, okay?" And she stands up and she kind of like just wait here. Wait. She backs up. Wait right there. All right, don't move. And she kind of like quickly like kind of trots away. As you're standing there, all the people are kind of looking at Swoosh and her cleaver being held up, and they're like watching you, Swoosh, and like looking at her books, like, "What the? See the?"
Is it the cleaver or the fact that the sheath is like weird, like the weird skin sheath that's like tinted blue that she has for the cleaver?
The weird skin sheath. Explain.
It's Yamatu leather, probably.
Yeah, she bought Yamatu leather, and then she asked Totema to like.
Oh, it's a it's a people skin sheath.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, you never told us it was absolutely people skin. You just implied it heavily.
It's just a nice blue leather.
Yeah.
That's heavily implied to have been people.
It's just a blue leather with an ear attached to it. It's completely normal.
All the kids are doing it.
Yeah.
Swoosh adds like earrings and random stuff to the.
All the little monsters.
They're little monsters. So as you're standing there, so for about 5 minutes, does Dink or Swoosh do anything for 5 or 10 minutes? You're just gonna wait there.
Swoosh does a little jig because she's just bored.
There are more people looking at us?
Yeah, they're all kind of staring at you. So,
fuck it, Tink will start playing his violin.
Okay. Swoosh does a little dance.
Performance from both of you, please.
Woo!
In the middle of a fucking
library, yeah.
Baller.
Hell yeah, fuck those guys, right?
Be ashamed.
Kicked out instantly.
Be ashamed to waste this brazen silence, but pull out the violin.
It's a nerds.
Yeah, that's
it's the gritty.
So as all of the students and scholars are watching on in absolute blazing astonishment as Dink starts playing on the violin and Swoosh starts fucking dancing, a man rounds a corner and kind of like leans over like this, looking at you guys, and he sees this Dink fucking ripping up the fucking violin and Swoosh just dancing with a cleaver in her hand, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Cleaver's not there. She's not dancing with a cleaver like a partner. What the fuck?
You didn't say you put it away, all right? I'm working out what you told me, okay? Also, Lucius, what's wrong with you?
What?
Tonight your body explored? Really? I saw it change.
It will be explored.
So the man walks out and he kind of holds out a hand towards Dink as if to say, "Please stop playing my fucking library."
Does he say it or does he just point his hand?
He kind of holds his hand up at you in a way to say, "Please stop playing." It's quite evident.
Is he knife handing or just
no like
out?
like go ahead and like that kind of
okay, no, calm out.
Dink's not here to cause trouble, so he'll stop.
Does Swoosh keep dancing or no? Because I could totally see you just keep dancing, just stop behind her fucking.
But she's not being noisy. She's just kind of like, and it's not like a flamboyant. She's just like a small jig, like a kid does when they're bored.
Dancing a jig behind her brother in a fucking silent library. It's like these little clicking talons. He's like, and the guy goes, "Could you stop?" Just staring at Swoosh.
Why? Swoosh not make noise.
He goes,
Dink not make noise. Dink make music.
Right.
All music noise.
My colleague says that you two are raven harpies who are currently afflicted with dwarfism.
Yes.
That's what she's saying.
Are you two siblings?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, that is quite rare. It's really hard to find, two harpies with dwarfism. Were your parents by chance also afflicted with dwarfism?
No.
Dink don't know father. Mother definitely wasn't. Mother is pretty good sized harpy.
Yes. Well, would you mind if I just ask you a few questions? I'm the head harpy analyst in the area. I track not in the library, but like I go in the field and I track color variations in feather adaptations in speed. I'm currently tracking a new color of sparrow harpy. Over time, I'm sure you guys know your feathers may change with your generations. But if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
What race is this man?
He is an Alberdan Valley elf.
Yeah, why not?
That's a long ear. Oh, does long ear know about harpy gods? Trade question for question? Or trade information for information?
Roll me persuasion and moxie.
Let's make it.
Oh yeah? What do you know, guy? He's like, what the fuck?
Damn it, I don't have persuasion. Fuck. I have perception performance, but alright. Moxie, right?
Yeah, Moxie.
I could help you. I've got persuasion 5, so I think that's 3 points or 2.
So you take, so I still get a -2 then.
Oh,
Fuck!
God damn it.
Oh yeah? You know about God? He's like, what the fuck? So this guy goes like...
Well, she wasn't being rude, but I didn't mean... I guess she does... Because I didn't roll a 1, she rolls that way.
So have you heard the word of our Lord and Savior?
So Swoosh, what do you say?
Well, within that one, apparently she goes... Why long you want to know? Why so nosy?
He's like, I'm just curious. It's a rather rare medical malady, and you two seem extremely. Your ratios are completely correct. You don't have stubby legs, and you're still like, people sized. Because you know, with dwarfism, usually their legs are really short, or they have small arms. You guys are still like, your ratios and your aesthetics are still completely in dimension. So it's curious.
Dink's finding it's fun. He wants to see how long it takes him to figure out that this is a new subspecies of harpy.
This is how
Dink's willing to play. Yeah, Dink is willing to play this game.
Swoosh gasps and goes, like halfling from yesterday.
So rude.
Oh, you mean the one with the red hat? Yeah, well,
the gnome or what? Swoosh not sure.
That halfling is suffering from acute dwarfism. Like I'm sure you saw how his legs and arms are malformed and how weird he was. He's quite weird. He's a weird little guy.
I'm not sure if that don't cause my dwarfism. I think halfling was just weird.
Well, if you wish to spend some of your time with me, I can go and get you. You can get some tea. I get some snacks if you want to chat for about an hour or two.
Treats.
Yes, Dink came here to learn. Dink willing to talk.
Swoosh want to learn too.
So he brings you back to this room, and it's not like a cell. It's like an actual an office room with a few windows in there. He has an attendant bring in tea and like little snack cakes. Because remember, Tall Wheat is like the junk food capital of Alverdan because all the human stuff is here. So he's got locally made ho-hos and snowballs and shit. He's like, I don't know if you two have had these before, but they're quite new. It's a
oh god, you give them sugar.
Yeah, we probably have it.
But during the orphanage.
Yeah, the orphanage, yeah. And it goes, but so where did you two hail from? From where did you come from? The north, the south?
Deep woods, deep in the savage woods.
You came out of the savage wood, really?
Oh yes, came from deep.
All siblings come from savage woods.
So why were your parents nesting in the savage wood?
Sort of.
Sort of.
Like,
Harpies lived with the mother and grandmother in the savage woods.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite rare, really. Usually, especially with your maladies, they should have nested closer to a major city, and definitely not up here, but probably it would have flown probably east or west.
Safer for mother and grandmother.
Why would it be safer for your mother and grandmother to be in the savage wood?
There's just awkward silence.
This one, he sees them just shut down. They're just like, or like you take a cookie or something.
Let's just say grandmother and mother do not like to be found.
Oh.
They have disagreement with other angry woman.
Oh, were your mother and father fleeing from previous tenancy, or was it perhaps a more of the Western Abaddon Valley elves up to their usual nonsense? My cousins are mostly kind to male harpies, the letter variety, not the penile variety. But like, if you guys had issues in a town, I'm sure that they could cause a bit of strife. So you guys were nesting in the savage wood, and you had family familiar issues. Did you find that your dwarfism hindered you in any way, or?
No. All siblings are the same, so we never had any issues.
Oh,
makes scavenging easy.
You have more siblings?
Many.
Oh yes, lots of siblings. More siblings than Dink can count on claws. And
so it's a large family?
Oh, very large. Harpies are many.
we're talking.
Now they're just messing with this guy.
Do you mean like
I feel
like a family of 10, perhaps? Or give me like a more hard number so I can really. Because maybe a hereditary issue with your family may have a.
I don't know if we give this answer, it might be a dead giveaway.
I was gonna say, like, did we have notes on like how on what?
I'm assuming it's hundreds.
Yeah, you guys are you're born at once in mass, like this.
Yeah, it's like.
Well, no, but like I assume, like I think we had notes on like in what order, like in what order, like Swoosh and Dink were. Like I think they such groups. Swoosh not sure, but
Swoosh and Dink are about the same time. That's why we act this.
Brother and sister.
Swoosh knows. Swoosh not sure how many, but Swoosh knows Swoosh older than Dink.
Dink have more siblings than leaves on the tree.
They're like, oh, you have hundreds of siblings the same height as you.
Mother very busy.
Yeah. Mother was very busy.
He's like, he goes like, it's like
poor woman.
No, this
My
guy.
dad got dropped off at the Slaken Church. I have hundreds of siblings. Kind of adds.
This guy's like, up. So you see this guy go. You see this guy go like.
You know what's funny? If they check the harpies are lying, they're not lying.
Technically, the harpies haven't been lying this entire time.
So he goes. So you have hundreds of siblings that also suffer from dwarfism. That's completely.
That's what.
Like it's mathematical.
This one Swoosh shrugs at. She's not going to ever like confirm that they have dwarfism.
Like, he goes, like, what? Does your family have a trade, or is it like a clan, or like do you all work with heavy metals?
Dink would say clan, like brush feather.
Okay, so it's a clan, but do you work with like highly corrosive metals, or will you buy a uranium deposit too long? Were you over an ore deposit? Is there like a fungal or mold infestation?
Dink not sure. Dink only remember forest. Forest dark and
forest had many mushrooms and many shiny rocks. Swoosh like to collect them. Some like, glow in the dark.
The guy's like, what in the fuck? He goes, oh, okay, hold on.
Grandmother kept village up in the tree. And big, like, maybe glowing mushrooms were bad?
But that doesn't explain why there are hundreds of you with aesthetically pleasing dwarfism. It makes no sense. That makes no sense. Why would an entire clan have...
This guy is a harpy expert and he hasn't figured it out yet? Interesting.
Remember,
the problem is he's basing it on an assumption.
Yeah, like the current idea is that remember, you guys are so new. You guys came in as I made that race, so lore wise, you guys are like this completely rogue element. Like so technically, Tully hasn't seen you guys properly by an actual researcher yet. Oops, what's this?
Yeah, just seeing if Dink's having fun. He is. It's high.
It also doesn't help that we never told him that. No, we don't have dwarfism.
Yeah, I didn't even use the pygmy harpy argument.
He did it for us.
So he goes. Was your father like a sparrow or a raven or perhaps a jay?
Father was a whore.
No, true father. Dink doesn't know. Actually, Dink doesn't believe harpies had father.
No, Dink Swoosh never remember father. Swoosh only
adopted father was whore. Yes, adopted father was whore.
But adopted father was dog? No.
Just slowly drink it like. What?
Long ear. No, snow ear. Yes.
Snow elf. Yeah.
He goes. He puts his tea down. He goes, "Okay, can you describe your mother, perhaps? Because your mother had to be a harpy. So can you just describe your mother in detail? Maybe to figure out where this is all coming from."
Beautiful, big.
That's very nice.
Strong.
So Himalaya.
Purplish black feathers.
Purplish?
What's your flavor?
What?
He goes, wait. Tall, strong, purplish black feathers? So she was a big raven?
Yes.
Oh, big raven. probably biggest raven harpy.
No, grandmother taller.
Like the biggest.
Grandmother biggest.
Oh yeah, no, grandmother's scary.
No, auntie, maybe auntie bigger than grandmother.
He goes, okay, what color were her eyes? Were they blue, green?
Oh, I gotta go to lore blurb. I don't remember.
Yeah, so I'm like, I don't remember that one.
It's written down. It's there. Don't worry, it's there.
It is, but we just didn't write it down.
Scholar 404 error face. Yeah, literally. We're all dwarves. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
But he's gonna blow his 404, and then it's gonna be even worse when he realizes, oh, I met a new species.
I mean, we might make this guy's career, but it might reveal our secrets too. So we got. I don't know how we want to approach this.
Yeah. I don't know how much y'all want to keep this going.
Now remember, you are by 2 windows, so there is an escape route. You have to go. Anyway, it's fine. What?
Well,
see you, sucker.
But Onis don't belong to a god.
No, they're part of the greater pantheon.
Right. So they don't. Yeah. So it doesn't so our Krays don't necessarily have to belong to a god either.
Well,
in the sense of
Mother had deep chocolate brown eyes and feathers that shimmered.
So at that phrase, I'm gonna roll the advantage here. That'll work. So the guy kind of looks. He goes. He kind of looks at Swoosh, looks at Dink, and he goes,
Say it.
Did your mother, your mother Harpy, did she, by chance have any tattoos on her? Maybe, maybe circles or.
Mother loved her bracelets.
No, I mean I'm talking like on her feathers or her skin. Did you have any decorative tattoos, like
the stink one,
like daisies or deer or hoops or something of that nature? He's gonna try and like bluff you guys. Let's see here.
You know what?
I'm pretty sure I didn't know. I think she did have tattoos. That she no.
Bermola does, or Bararia does. No, Bararia does have ring tattoos on her.
So Swoosh and Dink, if you're going to roll me investigation in Moxie, that'd be great. Your DC is 12.
I wonder if they'll pass.
Dude.
19. Oopsie.
It'd be really funny if you didn't.
So both Swoosh and Dink become aware that this, well, especially Dink. Dink, you know for sure this guy is fishing. Because you're like, deer tattoos? No. Flower tattoos?
No, he said the key word. Dink
or hoops or rings on her skin, perhaps?
Tell me, why does Elf want to know what tattoos?
Oh, sometimes there's a new
mother's looking for new husband, looking for new boyfriend.
No, this is a new human infection called circle worm that can cause issues. I just figured that if you had circles on her skin, it might be an issue with your apparent dwarfism. But if you all just tell me yes or no, that'd be great.
Dink's prying for information now. What does Elf plan to do with information?
Oh, if there's a correlation between circle worm and certain races of harpies that can cause dwarfism, it'd be a good thing to note down, and perhaps we can find some kind of plan to try and find a topical ointment to try and take care of that circle worm and maybe avoid more dwarfism and harpies, raven harpies. That'd be helpful to the greater harpies at whole.
Wait. Elf isn't a cop, is it? Doesn't know the mean one. Elf has to tell. Elf cannot lie.
He's
trying to follow him if he's a follower Itis now.
Fucking Dick leans in like, are you a cop?
Yeah, that's basically what he's asking. He's trying to say the follower Itis.
You literally just said you're not allowed to lie.
Yeah, they're not. You can't lie. Itis' order.
He goes, what? No. I'm just a scholar. I'm a guy. I'm a professor of harpy history, and my goal is to make sure harpies stay as healthy as possible, and avoid maladies such as your dwarfism. And if you could just tell your mom has rings on her skin, that'd be really helpful and really identify that circle worm and know what's going on here.
Dink knows he's lying. Dink's gonna go, no, tell Dink the truth. Tell Dink what Scholar really thinks, and maybe Dink will say answer.
That would take persuasion, I think. Persuasion and moxie.
Mother has no worms.
My mother has worms.
With this
No, you know what I'm saying? It's circle worm's a rash. Not really. It's not a worm. It's like it's a figurative worm. 30. He's gonna try and like.
Nick will give you a worm.
I'll give you a worm boy.
Mother has Swoosh never see how. Mother not wear clothes. Mother never has rash. Where would rash come from?
So he goes, well, it's just if you came into Savage Wood and if there's a circle worm infection in the Savage Wood, we have to get over there as soon as possible and take care of it. We can do a few, just try and take some samples and whatnot. But like, if your mother is a vector for circle worm and she's given birth to hundred little harpies, I mean, it could be a big issue. It'd be a pandemic if the all wear masks and stand 6 feet apart and have to stay in our houses the entire time. And have to have these people. Gay.
I'm like, I don't think that's how circle worms actually work. Is that
No.
Dink's gonna look at Swoosh and kind of nod. Do you want to continue or do you want to bail?
I think in harp.
Yeah, he's gonna know harpish.
Yeah, no, she's
yeah. Let's be so for real.
No, she knows that, but she's good, and so she's going to says two more questions in harpish.
You hear like, he knows.
No, Dink figured out if he's a harpy researcher, he knows harpish.
Oh yeah,
Dink's not Dink's stupid.
So yeah, Swoosh knows that too, but she's testing him at the moment.
Dink will nod at Swoosh. Go ahead. Dink's nodding yes.
Yeah. Mother never wore clothes, so Swoosh never see any rashes on her.
You see the guy go like, kind of lean forward. You actually hear his spine as he leans forward towards you. Yes, go on.
Can she see if he has any hoops or any sense of starlight magic on him?
Roll investigation and counting. Because you got to investigate him visually.
Fuck.
You don't see any rings on him, and you don't feel Mother's presence on him either.
So, what is information worth to Elf?
He's like,
Dink's probing how desperate he wants the information. The guy knows the answer. Dink knows he knows the answer.
But like he needs confirmation. He's like,
trade information for information.
He goes, "What information would you want?"
Does Longyear know more information on the Harpy gods and the beginning and before the start of war?
Well, I mean, yeah, I know much as I can. I mean, it's hard because they died like thousands and thousands of years ago. But like I've studied what I can. I don't know how that pertains to your mother or her apparent affliction of circle worm, but
Mother has no circle worms.
Dink and Swoosh came from Farwa. Dink and Swoosh saw things. Dink wants to know.
Saw many things.
So
the death of harpies.
It goes, you two children came from Farwa? The Fey City, Farwa. You two came from Farwa.
I think...
Up to...
Okay, he doesn't snap. Dink not child, Dink adult.
Right, okay.
And Dink, we'll do the damn coin trick and pull out the Farwa coin.
Okay, but this guy's a bit more on the up and up than the lady was. He reaches forward and takes that coin gently at your hand and kind of holds it up in his face. He kind of looks at you and goes, "You two actually came. What were you two doing in Farwa? Was your mother in Farwa? I don't understand. Why were you there?"
You shouldn't think you're looking for something.
Long story short, was part of circus, got separated, ended up in Farwa, became treasure hunters.
Were you there? Had to leave. Were you there alone?
Joined up with other people.
Yes, weird horse, deer, bird person.
Met stepfather.
Dwa elf.
Dwa elf.
Now that I said we left the circus, this shit sounds weird.
We met another circus on the way there.
Did a fucking freak show.
I just imagine, like, it'd be so funny if, like, Lucius was walking by and he's in the window, he just poked his head through. It's 2 stories up, and he's still tall enough to go through. It's like,
he's got the wings. He's got the Pegasus wings, so he's just flying outside.
I thought we were duck wings.
I heard you talking about me.
I heard you talking shit.
I heard you mention about my name. Just like a little head. He goes,
"Are you talking about my penis?"
So you two went to Farwa, but again, I don't understand how that involves your mother or why Harpy history would pertain to that.
I think just wants to know.
Know what? About Harpy history, or?
Yes, Dink saw Dink think Icky and Morik die. Dink want to know why.
Well, hold on. How would you even know that? How would you even have access? Was there a book you read, or did you?
Magic orb. Swoosh and Dink touched each. We saw. We saw their deaths.
He goes, magic orb.
Hold on. He's not allowed to be that, like, disbelief in this fucking land of magic.
No, like you're saying you went you went to Farwa and found a magic orb that showed you the Harpy gods dying.
Deep in the dungeons below the college, Dink touched an orb and saw the death of the gods.
So the guy goes, hold on a minute here. You two got under the colleges alive, and then got out of the colleges alive.
Mostly.
Yes, Swoosh and Dink not sure how Swoosh and Dink got there. Swoosh and Dink followed path that took us to college, but Swoosh and Dink able to get out alive.
Long story short, Dink had to walk to another road to get to the colleges.
Is that what it was? Swoosh was was another world? Swoosh not realize.
Dink got figure out with human candy bucket and.
Oh,
I want you to imagine this guy's face as
these fucking just birds, man.
Well, the Harpies haven't got to tell their story. This is fun to them.
Like this face, as you guys say, all the same shit. Just
sorry, taking everybody's time. I didn't realize this would go on this long.
Oh, you're fine. They're used to it, but like, hey, they've had plenty of time. All right, I want to hear any fucking bitching from the non-Harpy team.
Dude, I'm gonna be completely real with you.
I'm a Harpy too.
That I took up so much fucking spotlight with Prince Lim that I would not blame any of you for taking the spotlight for the whole session. It's all good, man. You do.
I don't think it was that long. It was fun.
But
Swoosh goes like, if not believe, Swoosh go check Fey auction. Has Swoosh name and Dink's name. Sell human chocolate.
So this guy goes, hold on. But before we go any further with what you just talked into my face, I'm gonna need proof. Don't be wrong. What's your name?
Swoosh just say. Check Fey auction. Have proof.
Right. You're Dink and she's Swoosh. I want to need proof of this. I want to need absolute, undeniable proof that you guys are in those basements before we go any further here. I thought you were just some malnourished dwarfic ravens. If you two are coming back from the under levels of the college, that's a huge thing. The things you guys would have seen, no one's seen for at least 200 years, let alone bring anything back or touch anything or see anything. So if you guys can give me, I know.
Give her proof, and Swoosh is just like, the proof is over there. I tell you where the proof is.
Well, I think thinking through his stuff, what he might have. There is something that's kind of
aware
morbid.
that one of you has concrete evidence in the form of a wand.
We don't have any wands on us.
Technically, you have a person with you.
There you go. Yeah, there's that too.
Oh, that's true.
We'd have to go get her.
I just let's look at each other and rock paper scissors to see who goes to get Tool.
No. This is how Dink will do it. Dink can bring proof, but we meet somewhere else. How about an inn or tavern, and then talk?
Do you not feel safe here at the library? We're in Tallweed. There's nowhere safer than you know. It's okay. Okay. We can meet in an inn or somewhere else, and you guys can show me your proof. Now, if you can show me proof, that's proof, not like a book or a textile or a doodle you found. Then I will listen further to what you guys say. But what you're implying is that you two went so far underground, you found the Fey Haven. Like you went down to ground where like their articles of power are, where like the fucking seat of Enderhall is, or some fucking thing like that. That sounds insane.
The only good.
Seat not there anymore. Swoosh and Dink melt them.
This guy goes like, that's great. I don't know what you mean by that, but but before you tell me anything else that's going to fuck up my sleep for the next 10 years, I want you proof, okay?
Dink has this, and he pulls out this bag, and it's the feathers of the last harpy priest.
So here's the thing with that. No one has seen Icky's feathers for thousands and thousands and thousands. Remember, the Great Fey War was a long fucking time ago. Like, the Great Fey War started and lasted a long time. And you just pull out one of the very few remaining, like, feathers of Icky, the long dead harpy god of joy. So when you pull this feather out, like, the room goes quiet. And this guy, like,
hold on.
What?
Wait, how many other people aside from the scholar and the two siblings are there?
It's just him. It's just him.
Okay.
So this guy, like, stands up and backs up against the fucking bookshelf behind. So it's like his desk and a bookshelf. He stands up and stammers backwards into the bookshelf when you pull this fucking feather out. He goes, what is that? He points at, like, what is that?
It's a bag of powdered harpy feathers, but I think I might have a feather actually.
I believe I said you like two whole ones.
Yes.
Dink pull out. It is feather of of one of the harpy gods. Dink thinks.
You just had it in your bag. Just he looks around and he grabs like this big ass fucking tome and pulls it open. He said, put it right on the page. Put it on the page. Put it right to the page. Put it on the page. Put it on the page. Right on the page.
Gently puts it down because even the feathers from the priest shows respect.
Because again, that priest's robe had feathers still on it. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
And he goes. What? He kind of look at it. He's like, "That's real. That's real. That's a thing, and that's a real feather. That's Icky. That's Icky's feather. Just on my book in here on YouTube.
And Icky die.
And you had it in a bread bag. You just walking around town with a fucking feather in a bread bag, just not in a seal or like in a vessel. Just walking around buying fucking like fucking pizza with a fucking feather in a bag. That's cool. He's kind of he's trying to not panic. He's just like, is that the only one? You only got one? You got more? That's the only one you got?
Well, you said that you think there's two, so he'd hand the whole bag.
This guy's this looks like this. He's like just quiet, like
You can hear him screaming in his head.
Yeah, just like this long drawn out scream. She's like, sure, like the gears turning. He's like, "You're not fucking ravens, are you? You're not ravens. You're those little fucking midgets I saw before with the other one, aren't you?"
Lovers. You saw other siblings?
I was trying to be like cool about it, but you just pulled out 2 feathers from Icky, who died fucking 1,000 years ago. Which means you guys went underground and you melted the seat of Anderhall. You melted the Queen's seat, and you just destroyed it. You destroyed an ancient fate artifact of power, and just
how good. Throw
human thermite grenade.
You threw a thermite grenade on the Queen's seat and just melted it?
Yes. Dink did not want anybody to hurt any more harpy gods.
This guy's like, I don't know what to do with you two. I expected one thing. I was going to try and get where your mom was and like try and figure out where that was going.
You'll never find Mother. Mother's hidden far from even Swoosh and Dink now, thanks to Swoosh.
Oh, I know that. But you guys can talk to her. You guys can talk to her like the other ones could. And I was going to be like all cool about it and like, but you just pulled out Icky's feathers in front of me on my desk, and they're just chilling on my book. And you had like a spare in case you got one in your fucking morning milk. And now you tell me that you went underground of the Fey College, which has chewed through more people than, that's probably the first Great War's first battle, and you just meandered downstairs and melted the Queen's seat, the seat of Anderhall. You just melted that shit. It's just gone now. It's gone forever. You guys just do a thermite grenade on it.
Well, the throne is there. I think there may have been another one, but and Dink found the dagger that killed Morg, but gave it to Mother.
Well, there
I'll still be there.
There are 3 seats, but the harpies were killed on the Anderhall seat, and because of where it was, and you guys just destroyed it, which means if in theory holds water, that their souls are just free now in the air and running around.
The spirits did tell Dink to destroy it.
Mm-hmm. Was giving them much pain.
Well, it's just the fact that you 2 little midgets just did it. Like, you guys just got downstairs through the fucking the fucking servant elevator or something. Like
no. Like Dink said, had to travel the other road to get to it. It was weird.
How do you describe the way?
I'm annoyed because I rolled a 55 on that thing and I didn't get any information on it, and this guy just knows what it was.
Well, the thing is, we're restudying ancient harpy fucking folklore. No, you wouldn't be doing it. But you wouldn't know what the seat of Anderhall is. But you've never seen the seat of Anderhall. You simply know what it is. So when they tell you, when they tell you,
it is.
So
sorry. It is best Tatema doesn't know she destroyed an artifact.
Yeah, Tatema was the one who actually destroyed it. So
because
I forgot.
If Dink and Swoosh. If Dink and Swoosh tell Tatema she melted the seat of Anderhall, she would have a fucking stroke. Like on the spot.
She's gonna have a stroke anyway, considering yesterday and today, like she is so stressed right now.
Yeah, I was sad that Tatema.
You guys just revealing like world-shattering information to this guy for
some librarians.
No, the moment Dink started talking to him, Dink has information on make this guy's career. Just being Cray would make this guy's career.
So
that was charging for it. Yeah, you're just giving it away for free.
So
nothing to benefit.
So this guy goes.
Swoosh and Dink are swimming in money. They don't really. They have a lot of cash
for now.
But the guy goes. I'm gonna go ahead and can I keep both these feathers? I'll just keep them safe. Keep them from turning to dust. Can I just go ahead and keep these? You all mind if I just go ahead and keep these? I'll keep one in the book. You kind of closes the tomb and kind of preserves that feather. He goes, I'm gonna keep this one in here. This book keeps things fresh. Okay, that's what it does. He pulls it open. There's more feathers. It's a feather book. Because what it does, keeps feathers.
Yes, it's okay. Dink was going to give them to Crinja, but
No. Let's not be hasty, okay? With putting any rare feathers in a giant burning urn. Let's go and ignore that for now, okay? Let's go and keep these here. And,
we knew exactly what Dink was going to do.
Well,
let's not go set this feather on fire in a fucking blue flame. Let's go ahead and avoid that real quick.
Dink does still have ashes. Maybe Dink can give ashes to Trinja. But Swoosh not sure how Swoosh feels about giving to someone not giving feathers to someone not Harpy.
Let's go ahead and put a pin in that little side quest of yours after you destroyed an ancient Fey seat, one of 3, which are all hidden, and one was in Farwa. So you technically, you did a thing without knowing you did a thing, and that's going to do more things.
Swoosh and Dink knew.
Oh no, Dink knew what it was. Threat to Mother had to be destroyed.
Was giving much harm to harpies. Why would not destroy?
No, it's fine. I get it. I get it. You did a great thing. It's just the fact that you little bitty people did it, and then just did it so casually, and then not only walked in, but then walked out.
Dink can't take all credit. Southern Elf helped.
There is a long pause, and he goes, "A what?"
Oh yeah, no. Party had Southern Elf, Fae, weird.
Well, still have any Fae, apparently.
He goes, who? When he said the word Fae, he's like, what? What?
Came across more Fae after Farwa too, but had to bury them.
What does meeting a Farwa Fae worth to?
Great question. If I would, how about we discuss this at the inn where you guys are gonna meet us at?
Well, does Susha need to anymore? Have proof already.
No. It would be for all Harpy kind. It'd be really, really cool if I could just meet you and your friends at the end. I could ask them a few little questions, and then I could ask you guys a few little questions.
How would how meeting friends help Harpies?
Actually, that's my leverage on you two. I know what it'll do, but you guys don't know. So if I can just meet your friends, I'll let you know. That's a quid pro quo. If I meet your friends, I'll tell you guys what's so good, and you be like,
"What is it worth to scholars?"
Did you just say quid pro quo?
Yes,
pro quo.
Or Swoosh and Dink can take back Iki feathers and leave.
No.
I cringe up.
I will bring every single coin in this library to you by force, if need be, and then I will meet you at the inn with the wagon of stolen goods behind me. If I could just meet your Southern Elf friend and whoever else you may have
not
come back
not the
with.
Southern Elf, not the Southern Elf. Southern Elf would be very mad.
No. She not know.
Oh, she did. Oh, can I meet the others? Perhaps. Can I ask you a question? Ask you a question. You went to Farwell with how many people?
Swoosh starts to count on her claws.
Does the spider count? The spider left before we got into the college.
I think Tatema's the only one who. I think Tatema and Lucius are the only ones who were there.
Yeah.
So,
but we had Mon too.
Yeah, so it's
which you didn't mention he was there. He's the only reason y'all survived that fucking fight.
Well, we said Papa.
God damn it.
Gone and
He's
also
dead,
forgotten.
right?
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll make sure Main Cracker gets his credit.
Now,
okay, Father.
I hate you so much. I hate you so much.
Main Cracker. So what I'm asking is, technically, if y'all count, you're +1, right? Technically, you're +1 count.
+1. What do you mean?
You guys went the far was 6, and now you're 7.
Oh yeah, we came back with tools.
6, 7.
Yeah. Shut up.
So
the gold too.
So the guy goes. So you went there with 6. You came back with more than 6, right? Yeah, I would love to just meet your friends. I think they would also enjoy the great harpy news, and I'll bring money. I'm gonna bring you.
Dink will agree, but he's gonna pick an inn, not where they're staying, at the opposite side of the city.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys would go to the inn. We'll put the inn here. So the inn of choice. And he goes, okay. So I'm gonna come by myself. I'm gonna bring all the money I have on me, and then I will give you the money, and I'm going to keep these right here in my special little book. You can put a little feather in a book, and this book is literally called the Feather Book. It keeps feathers pristine and oily and from going bad. So technically, as he does this, without any meta knowledge, he's reconstituting the feathers of Icky without knowing what he's doing. And he's going. I'm going to bring you. I'm going to bring you guys all the money I have, and then when I can see your friends and ask a few questions, I think you're gonna like what I'm gonna say. Is that okay with you?
Nope. Fine, but no priest of the mean one.
No, okay, yeah. And I won't talk to your Southern Elf friend, who's probably, I'm sure they're very nice, but I'm sure they don't know about the thing you did the thing to, and it's now no longer.
Probably not. Thanks for realizing. Probably not.
Okay.
Don't mention the throne.
Kind of going. No.
Yeah.
Not
okay.
Say anything.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, has any harpy god perhaps come to you and bequeathed upon you a gift or two for anything?
He's gonna do that meme where he turns and looks at that swoosh, that little head turn thing, knowing they both got mother's gift.
Just out of because
she just has a blank. She doesn't look at swoosh to like the scholar. She just gives a blank stare and just a slow smile, but doesn't say anything.
Right. Well, if you remember. If you remember anything they gave to you, that'd be great. And I'm gonna keep these right here where they're safe, and you two can. He kind of goes, and he pushes all the snacks. You can take all these with you. Take the trays and the snacks, and he pulls off his gold. Take my bracelets. Here you go.
They're not nice, wanting to fleece the guy.
These are nice. You guys, take my bracelets. He puts his bracelets towards the snacks. He goes, "It's good. Just take all that with you as a down payment, and you guys can I'll meet you at this inn that you named, and
just want to meet friends, nothing else.
Just meet. Have a little looky-loo. Ask a very few small questions that I can whisper to you first if need be, and then I'll tell you the good news, and I'll be on my way.
Think we'll talk to Tool, see if Tool agrees.
There's like 6 gold bracelets he's had for like bangles.
She splits them up with her brother, like 3 for him, 3 to her.
Okay, Dink agrees, but like I said, Dink will set the time for another opposite side of the town, and then that gives us an escape if things go bad.
Of course, yes. That time and that date, fantastic. I'll be there. That's no problem.
All right. After you, Swoosh.
With her arms full of the snacks, she walks out of the
ho-hos and bangles and trays.
Are just shoving sweets in their pack.
Yeah. As you guys
with
walk
the gold
out,
bangles he gave them, just clinking.
He's like okay. He goes, see you guys. He walk behind you. You guys I'll see you soon. You guys enjoy the city. He's the doors getting shut. You guys be safe. You avoid those streets. Doors shut. You hear, holy fucking shit! Behind the entire wall, it echoes out, and birds fly the fucking away from the windows because they're all startled.
So looks to Dink and in Harpish goes, think Longyear might explode when he meets Tool?
Maybe we're telling if we're cray, but not right now. We need to see if guy is worthy.
Okay.
I think meeting Tool is enough for Longyear brain.
Now, onward to Snake Shank. Explore?
Sorry.
You're fine.
Sorry about that, guys.
Is Snake Shank still here? Is he asleep?
Let me see, because it disconnected me earlier.
He said he had a power outage. He might not be.
It's finally his turn. He's like, it's finally my turn. Son of a bitch!
I'm doing something to myself, so hopefully someone else can do it. Hopefully he comes back.
Mims, you said sell wand, kitchen gun, sell golden gloves.
Yes.
You gave away the healing wand to Onsen.
Golden gloves. I think Dink wanted the golden gloves.
Oh,
yeah.
Dink, right. So
do you have the stats on that? Nobody seems to have them.
I don't have them guard. Do you?
No, I meant to guard. Sorry.
The gloves because they heal, right?
Yeah, I thought that was their whole deal, or unless that was like a spell that Horus was casting.
No, the gloves heal. It should be an item in the, or maybe they. Well,
they had little pins inside the gloves that allowed them to be able to cast the spells.
Yeah, I'll tool them up for you here in a bit. Then I'll take care of that.
I'm not even sure when to use them. I just wanted to know what they do because Dink is a tap fighter.
Dink said, "It's your turn finally." Underneath this it's a power outage fucking passage. By the way,
don't forget to hydrate, Noble Game Master.
Yours.
But yeah, I just wanted to sell the Cum Wand and the Branch of Kitchen Wand, the one with the skull on it.
Thank you, Kitchen Gun.
You gotta understand, this is a branch with a skull lodged on the top. And it casts Kitchen Gun.
1 second here, I got it. Your DMs.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's fine, no.
Everybody gets learned.
Things are about to get a lot more interesting in my life.
What? What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. If someone decided to play their hand a little too early right after last session.
Who? What?
I'm.
Huh?
Here, I'll tell you in fucking DMs.
Great.
I don't want to say it out loud because I don't want to ruin the surprise for chat, but I know.
I hate to ruin a surprise with chat. Okay, so selling the goo wand. We'll see if anyone wants it.
Well, it's glue, you know. It's like
if it's
glue, it should
glue.
be. Yeah, it should be useful to someone.
Yeah, but like,
yeah,
who wants
it's not steaming, freak?
Oh, I see. Let's see. Okay, so there are some folks who want the wand, you know. Yeah, as soon as they were done with the long harpy arc, you like DC like, oh, that's classic. But yeah, so
outage. Storming.
Storming outside. So the wand, a guy offers you. Oh. Fine, either way. 21 shanks for it.
What a steal!
Sure, I'll take 21 shanks for it. I just need it out of my fucking.
The guy goes like dookie fingers. Like, thank you very much. I'll take this. Yeah, like the fucking icky finger. Like, yeah.
I mean, Lucius wouldn't notice because he's fucking Lucius.
Kitchen gun. Kitchen gun.
And if anybody asks for a demonstration, he will demonstrate using a dirty coin.
The kitchen gun, the wand of kitchen gun, as it's colloquially known, people aren't sure exactly how it's a positive entry to the inventory. They're like, so it blows a hole whatever it cleans?
You know, it still cleans on its way through, so just pack whatever you want to
clean
around.
Yeah, but it blows a hole in.
There you go.
It blows a hole. If I were to clean a towel, so it'll blow a hole in my towel.
No. Don't blow. Don't blow it through the towel. What you do is you use a disposable piece. It's sort of like Lucius wouldn't know what the fuck electrolysis is. Fuck. It's sort of like you use a piece of scrap iron, right? And you pack what you want to clean around it, then you fire it through the scrap iron, and it cleans everything around it.
No joke, this thing would be insanely valuable for cleaning industrial equipment. Like the ones that they shoot shotguns into normally.
The
slag guns.
There's like a long pause. The guy goes, "I'll give you 5 shanks for it."
Is this guy a Veil Rider or a civilian?
Civilian.
He goes, I think I might go ask the Veil Riders.
Okay.
Yeah, like you take this to a dwarven hold, and that thing's worth like tens of thousands for cleaning kilns.
You want to take the gun wand to the base?
Well, is there a way that I could like? Fuck. How do I even do this without looking like a threat? Because I look like a threat everywhere.
You are a threat.
Yeah, I am a threat.
Give it to the birds. I'm sure they'll figure it out.
No, I'm not giving anything else to the birds. Fuck the birds. They already took my maid outfit. Fuck them. You know what? Before I go to the Veil Riders, I'll walk around a little bit and see if there are any like magic shops that I'd be interested in it, or maybe forges, maybe auto shops, that sort of thing.
Okay, trying to sell the gun wand still. Let's see.
Heads up, Chuckle Fox. Big boy coming through.
Tom has just activated the eyebrow razor mule potion.
Probably sounds wild hearing that thing
a
going.
Traveling dwarf merchant happens
by
wants to buy kitchen gun wand for big monies.
Okay, Tom. Okay. Lucius, as you're walking through the streets, you see a dwarf wearing a long traveling coat and a rucksack, and it looks like the exact same guy that sold swoosh or bomb or fucking grenade beetles. And he looks at you. He looks at that one. He goes, "What was that?" Because you're like, I assume because you just have it out. You're just like,
yeah,
what?
Yeah.
He's like,
I'm walking down the street with my 6'4". Fucking,
He's like, what are you doing there, big fella?
I'm trying to sell this wand of kitchen gun. I didn't really put the enchantment on it.
Hold on. What in the fuck is a kitchen gun?
Here, I'll show you, and I'll blast it into a nearby bush. Making sure there's nobody around that could get hit.
Did you inspect the bush first?
I mean, I can. Sure, I'll look into the bush to make sure there aren't any fucking
hobos
laying in the bush.
It seems a little late, really, because you said I turn and I blast a bush. So you're gonna go out there bush blasting. Let's find out.
Somebody puts a fucking hobo in that bush, I am going to scream.
Okay, there are no hobos and/or cats or children in this bush having a
Imagine if I exploded a toddler.
Oh, like it would affect you. You've already killed a couple.
Hey, that wasn't on purpose, and this wouldn't have been on purpose either.
All I did was eat a baby.
Oh man.
But yeah,
I'll blast it into the bush.
Eaten a person before. Come on.
Well, no, I have eaten a person. I just
like you've
trying
never
to
had a
avoid
nibble.
ruining our chance to fucking shop.
And they give you indigestion.
So this dwarf goes, does it mostly just shoot bushes?
No. You can use it to shoot anything. It's just the bush seems extremely disposable. It washes what it hits.
So it's a cleaning wand?
Yeah, pretty much. Just, if you hit anything that's too light or, delicate, you're going to break it, but, it'll come out clean.
So what's with the gunfire? What does that mean? Does it actually shoot what you're cleaning?
Well, yeah, did you not see the bush? He points, he jams a thumb over to the bush that presumably now has a hole in it.
Well, no, because bushes are full of leaves and sticks, so there are mostly holes. And you just pointed your wand at the bush, and a bang happened, and then it's a bush.
Okay, what kind of street are we on? Is it cobblestone? Is it gravel? What are we looking at here?
It is a main cobblestone thoroughfare where a gunshot has rang out. So it's currently emptying quite quickly.
Fuck. You were asking the wrong man to fucking sell this item.
Oh no, I'm not. You chose this. I didn't do a goddamn thing.
Yeah, you could have handed it to any of us to sell for.
I really could have, yeah. He'll say, well, okay, so I guess I, the player, am a little unclear on his question here. What exactly is he asking me?
Well, you pointed the wand at a bush and blew a hole through a bush, so he didn't see the effect happen. The bush was clean, but, like, there's a bang, and then, like, the bush got clean. He's just like...
Okay. He'll stop and he'll go, okay, is there anything in particular on you that you need cleaned?
I mean, my jacket is pretty dirty. I just walked all the way here from, through the Savage Wood and had to camp with some white feathers for a while, and they aren't big on...
Listen, we really don't have a whole lot of time. I'm assuming you can see that the whole place is clearing out.
I mean, you did it. I'm just standing here.
I understand that. I'm not blaming you. It's just we really don't have a lot of time here. If I fire the kitchen gun into, like, the very corner of his cloak, can I use the kitchen gun without destroying the full cloak?
You'd blow a hole through that corner of the cloak, yeah.
He'll go, okay, so take off the cloak, put it right here, and I will fire it into just the very corner of the cloak, and you can see what it does.
He goes, all right, I suppose. Here. He kind of hands you his cloak.
All right, he'll kind of set it down, brush it off, and he'll point the wand at the very corner of the cloak. Like, just the barest corner, and he will fire it off into the corner of the cloak.
So as it happens, you blow a small hole through the corner. He goes, oh, I see now. You blew a hole through the thing, and it cleans the thing. Exactly. Which seems a bit odd. And now, like, is this you and him, and the street's fucking empty? He goes, I see now. It'll wash
anything you need to do.
Okay. So it's you won't use it on people, I'm certain. You're gonna blow a hole through the person, but like you can.
I mean, I wasn't planning on it, no.
Like you want to clean a wagon, you just blow a hole in one of the wood pieces and replace the wood piece, and you're good to go.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a bit weird, but what were you wanting for it? You guys hear you guys hear a very quiet, distant siren.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out quick. He goes, what would you offer for it?
Well, technically, I have the bartering position here because I can hear the constables on their way. So how about I give you 30 guilders for it, and you don't go to prison.
30 guilders is good to go.
Yeah. All right, cool. So he hands you the 30 guilders, takes the wand, he goes, puts his Nelly clean, and goes, all right, we should probably get the fuck out of here. He just fucking like just turns and walks.
Flying away.
He's out. He goes,
I'm fucking out 5,000. I'm fucking done here. Let's go.
He's like, well, I have the high ground here, so I mean, I'm 30 guilders. All right, so you two split out of the street, and unknown to you, a steam-powered truck pulls up. Like, fuck. They look around. There's a bush, this glowingly perfect bush, in this hole in the ground. They're like, something weird happened here. But yeah. And then anything else for you fucking Mims?
No, I don't think there's anything else I need to sell, because now I'm down to, I believe, 5 void guide slots. So I should be alright for the moment. So the cum wand is gone and the kitchen wand is gone. Yep, I should be down to 5.
I don't mean to play hardball here, but technically I can name my price and you gotta take it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Perhaps I shendang my own dangle shooting in the middle of the street. Okay, so going to Snake Shank. Snake Shank, are you here? Are you with us?
I am. Power is still intact for now.
You said explore. In what regard?
Eintolman would have probably he would have asked Tema for a little bit of spending money, and probably like 20 guilders, 30 guilders or something. Just like, hey, gonna have a few.
Yeah, I can deduct. I'll give you 50 out of the party fund.
Mom, can I have some spending money? Go to the mall.
Can't make the joke I want to make.
I'm going to do a little bit of exploration, kind of just see like what are some things going on around here. I don't know if there's going to be any events, might be good to catch up on the like local rumors. See if there's any good job leads for when we get out of here.
I want to buy an Auntie Annie's pretzel. I need money, Mom. Okay, so going to roll. Well, I'll ask this first. Is there any particular place you wish to find in or explore in / area?
It's a large city, so there's probably a lot. He's gonna go try to see if there's a. He's gonna go grab like a food cart, go to like a market, and then I think he's gonna go try to find some. I made a note somewhere.
Oh, okay, you're gonna try to edge me here. I'll see how it is.
What?
He's gonna go look around and see if he can't find some like entertainment or potions.
We can finally use this mule. Let's go. All right, Snake Shank. So you're walking around, and you're.
I don't like when he's excited.
And you're just trying to find, I gotta find something to do. You're even reading all day. You just want to go out and do something, and that's when you hear a great noise that you usually heard around like jousting tournaments or like festivals, and you kind of follow the noise a bit, and that's when you see a large arena, but not like one you've seen before. There is what appears to be a set of stands on kind of ringing around this kind of like, to you it looks like a racing track of a way. It's this long oblong shape, and you hear a great many of people like hooting and clapping and yelling, and you hear the impacts of, you hear these rugged thudding impacts of what sounds like people fighting. But most odd to you is that as you kind of look, on one end of the field looks like a big tuning fork in this shape. On the other side of the field, there's another fucking tuning fork of the same shape, and they're both yellow. What do you do?
This looks interesting. And he's gonna walk over. That does sound interesting.
So as you walk over, let's see. Got my count correct. Okay. So you walk over and you see people cheering and yelling, and there's beer flowing, and there are people eating these odd food items which look like a hand pie, but it's like a long cylindrical like meat log in it, and they got stuff on top of it, and like whoa, it looks like they're eating like these weird fried bread circles and this nearly neon yellow sauce of some kind. And you're like, what in the fuck is this? And you look around, and on the field are two teams of players, about 11 each. And you're kind of watching, and you watch as these two opposing teams come together in a line. And you hear one guy yell something, and the lines suddenly erupt into each other, and this one player runs back and throws this fucking ball towards other player who catches it, and the whole line forms to chase him and try and take him down. You watch as this 6'2" renegade orc guy gets cleaved at the knees by a brick shithouse dwarf going full speed, and you hear the impact of this guy's shoulder armor just shatter this dude's fucking knees. And you see this orc screaming, and the bone is exposed at the leg. And as this happens, the crowd is going fucking nuts, and there's people are sharing bets and going, "I told you he'd get him! I told you!" And so this dwarf, as you watched, has completely compound fractured this orc's fucking legs, bones out, exposed. He's screaming and cursing, and the dwarf's like, "I fucking got you, yeah!" And like slaps the bones, and makes him scream more. And as you watch, these medics run over. And these are 2 combat medics. These are 2 actual Veriter combat medics who run over with a metal gauntlet, push his bone back into the fucking body, and then heal the leg shut. And to your absolute astonishment, when they heal him, the orc stands back up and goes, "Oh, God," and then walks back over to his side of the field, and another player changes out. You're watching the birth of Scapiran football in Tallweed.
Tolman is gonna grab the biggest beer he can find and like 4 corn dogs. He wants the fried cylinder.
There are in fact corn dogs. Now I'm gonna let you know there are Harpy corn dogs. There are regular corn dogs. And then there's the Hungry Boys, which are a 14-foot corn dog wrapped in meat circles.
14 foot?
Sorry, 14-inch. 14-inch corn dog.
14-foot corn dog.
Big dog.
14-inch corn dog.
I told him it looks up in terror at the 14-foot corn dog.
Oh,
that would be
it's like the fucking dong shadow. Oh, 14-foot corn dog.
He's gonna grab like 2 of them Hungry Boys and a couple beers.
Like
he has like two mugs of beer in one hand.
Got you.
Like double fisted them.
Now, here's the fun part about these football games, also known as let's see, it's a good name for this shit. This is a mule, but I figured I'd give it a name.
So what's the difference between football and rugby?
Pads and stop and go. So this green called Smash Ball or Bone Ball, depending on who you ask. Now, is that right now these games are subsidized by Yule and Coco. They pay half the concession fees with these games, so more locals can afford to go and have junk food. So how this works is that Yule and Coco pay for the teams, like, in uniforms and stadiums, and then subsidize the cost of concessions with their contract money. So that way, even the lowest pauper can come and afford and enjoy American junk food. So you walk in, you get 2 massive beers, 2 14-inch corn dogs, and it only costs you 5 shanks.
Damn. Cheap as shit.
Are they good?
You never had a corn... Now, I assume that I'm totally missed, never had a Forbidden Glizzy before. So as you kind of like find a spot on the bench, people are cheering and yelling. There are kids like with their faces painted. I think the stadium's more or less full, so you gotta find a spot. You're trying to find a spot, and you finally find a little bit of bench. 2 guys move over so you can sit down. As you bite into your first corn dog, I mean, you know what a corn dog tastes like. It's truly like, when I see a corn dog stand, I don't care if I've just eaten a full meal. I go buy a fucking corn dog, because it's so good. And the guys at the concession stand, they gave you a packet of red sauce and yellow sauce, which is basically mustard and ketchup, but local analogs.
Localized.
So you can sit and enjoy the glory of eating a massive, oversized corn dog while watching a guy get his femur cracked in half by a satyr going full speed and plowing his horned helmet into a guy's arm. And this is by far the wildest shit you've ever seen in your life. Now, what's amusing to you as you polish off your first corn dog is that you notice that there are more medics than players, and they're rotating out themselves to go fix wounds. And after a while, you realize that this game is not about, like getting healed. It's how much healing can you sustain before you just can't take anymore. Because you watch players after, of course, you're watching. You're about half game in, and you're watching as these players they can't handle the pain anymore because they're not allowed now, as per the rules set down by an absolutely mad lad of a human. The players can be healed, but they cannot be numbed through the pain. So the players have to sustain the pain on their nerves while also still playing and getting repaired. So when a player runs out of stamina of being healed, they just like, I'm out, fuck it, I'm out. And so you're sitting there. Now I assume you want to crank through both beers and both corn dogs, right?
Oh yeah, they're gone in like 15 minutes flat or less.
So as you pound down through your last beer, you notice that one team has less players than the other. This is by design. They no longer have players, so they have to. But you can't just stop play. You play with who you have, or you forfeit. And if you forfeit, you lose point standing. So in, dare I say, Smash Ball, your score is your standing, and if you forfeit, you lose those points, and you lose the points on the main roster. So say you score 14 points. As long as you don't surrender or forfeit, you get those 14 points added to your main total score for rankings. So you watch as this team is up by 50 points, but they're now low on players. The other team is trying to force a surrender or a forfeit. So they're down 5 players and they're just trying to hold on. Liva Trigger. Hey, okay, that's a YouTube follow. Hey, thank you, Liva. Oh no, someone bought. Oh shit, YouTube. No. Why does it do this? Yep. Okay, so someone bought subs. I gotta go find a name. Hold on. Gotta go find a name. Over here.
Branner asked, any race restrictions for players? No center staglings or Goliaths?
Oh no, you can go. And can play.
I think like the only race is like humans.
Yeah.
I feel like the sport needs weight classes.
Matt Blinkenbaker, thanks for gifting 10 subs. Thank you very much for that.
It's just like football. Your smaller guys are your little running backs or the people who dodge, and then...
So you watch as this team, who has lost all their big hitters, has to adapt their playing style to pure avoidance. So you watch as, because they do not want to give up a 50-point lead. They don't want to do it. That's going to lose them standings in the ratings. So they begin to play loosely and elusively. They start trying to avoid. And you notice that a lot of the players, you're like, look in, their hands aren't bare. They're wearing gloves and they're wearing brass knuckles and shit. So they're playing defensively. Mind you, these guys are wearing steel armor, not wearing like pads. They're wearing like steel helmets and steel shoulder pads and like chest plates and shit. So they're playing defensively, and they're going in and they're going in low. When the guy yells "hut," the quarterback would yell "hut." They go in low and they start smashing at knees and trying to be offensive while on offense, trying to hit knees, hit joints, and slow down the defensive line from hitting their runners. So you see like one big old dwarven dude just fucking punching kneecaps back and forth because he has to cover 3 slots. So it's an extremely violent game. Now, as you're watching this, what do you do?
My turn.
I was like sitting there yelling because he likes a good underdog story. He thinks the dwarf is kicking ass down there, so he's yelling in support of that team. I'm not gonna yell right now. People are sleeping.
60-meter corn dog. Jesus Christ. So as they're yelling, there's a valley elf coach down on the bottom, and he counts, as a timeout. And here above you on a speaker, someone says, "Okay, timeout," and the coach sends a hand signal to the guy on the radio, and he goes, the coach is asking if there are any volunteers in the crowd who wish to perhaps join the team temporarily for, hold on a minute here, for a 1 guilder reimbursement. Any takers?
Eintolman's shooting his hands up.
You shoot your hands up. You shoot your hand up, and only your hand is up. People are like, "Ooh!" And everyone looks at you like, "Ooh, you're gonna get it."
If Dink would have been there.
Yeah.
I presume, guard, I was healed back to full after a day.
Oh yes.
When I woke up feeling all.
I would have healed you up. Yeah.
So we are low on time. I'm going to circle you for league time next week to start off the football arc. So you're going to start into the game, and it's going to be a lot of. So we start next Sunday. It's going to be a lot of Eintolman in the beginning. At least maybe an hour of just Eintolman.
So we can be late then.
Eintolman football.
I'm kidding.
Football moment. And now, before we end, I owe time to Onsen. Onsen, you are buying clothes.
Yeah. I was gonna go with Swoosh, but they just went up
left
on their
you.
own, so
they left you behind.
We should be back by now.
At this point, I'm not going with you.
So, Ice, what kind of clothes are you after?
I really want to since we're gonna be not traveling like hobos, I'm gonna build a varied collection. I'm gonna spend a good bit on some fancy stuff.
Oh, fuck.
Some more casual travel clothes.
Keyboard.
Right.
So
Sorry.
civilian clothes, travel clothes, fancy clothes, cold weather, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
How
many pairs of each do you think?
Probably 2 or 3 each.
Okay.
Maybe more on travel clothes. And I'd probably invite Tatema to come with me. Since she probably also needs a bunch of clothes.
Tatema, do you go?
Tatema will go along, although she'll mumble, although she'll basically say, I can make better than anyone here.
But you can't make the flower.
But you can be inspired. Get ideas for your own.
You can be inspired.
I can make that better.
3, 6, 9, 10, 8. I'll charge you 36 GP for 18 pairs of clothing. How's that sound?
36 GP, you said?
Mm-hmm. They'll cover 3 sets of civilian, 3 sets of fancy, 1 set of cold weather, and then 8 sets of randomized clothing of your current selection and temper. How's that sound?
Sounds good. I also did all of the book. I built a chart out for all the book reading for while we're here, at least for the days that we're jacking. So,
yeah.
Just so I can accurately track it.
While we're jacking?
Yeah, while we're jacking it.
All right. Now, besides clothes, is anything else come to mind for you, or?
There's definitely Anderbecht here in the city, so I probably try to find some kind of sect here to kind of see what is here in the city.
With Tatema or without Tatema?
Tatema already fucking knows about Eintolman, so I'd probably do that after we buy clothes, so that would be up to Tatema.
So Tatema, he's out buying clothes. Do you want to tap in with any kind of shopping in that particular manner?
Maybe not clothes, but Tatema would like to. If we pass any enchantment shops, Tatema will pop in and see if they have any gold core wands or gold core staves.
Stand by, please. Gold core wands or staves?
Yes. I think the term is gold core.
Let's see here. Let's go to my the formatting's ruined. Fuck. There are there are gold medal branches for the wands, and then gold medal halves for you. Want gold? Really? Those are heavy as shit.
I'm not gonna carry it. I'm just using it for enchanting.
So there,
maybe pets and cooking.
Yeah. So there are. This place has nearly everything in stock that you might want. So when it comes to a gold medal branch, how many would you want?
If I can get the gold medal halved, just the one.
Oh,
for the staff.
Okay, so it's the staff then, not the wand.
Yes.
Okay. Gold medal halves. Let's see here. Gonna run you about 200 GP.
It's well worth it for.
Now this is a weight 25 fucking half, so it's heavy.
Again, I'm literally just gonna keep it in the truck and use it for high level enchants.
Gotcha. All right. And what else?
I think I've got all my shopping I need handled. Demo will look at clothes, but she'll do so in very much so in I'm a better tailor than this person's fashion.
Is she though?
I have a 28 in crafting and brain power.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm a very good tailor.
I mean,
plus 40.
Have you seen her outfit? I think that's kind of creative.
The new one or the old one? Because the old one is she's just has a fucking triangle strapped to her tit.
Who said Garbo? What?
I said Garbo, do the Halloween.
Fuck, what is the name? Whatever the fuck. People making clothes. Do they have a plus 40? Are they the best of the best of the best?
Oh, I see. I don't know. Subject. So currently the soft launch is a fully rastered PDF. So when I put out the actual PDF after editing feedback, it'll be an actual copyable fucking PDF. So currently that's a soft launch. People do screenshots and put things like, "Hey, this is spelled wrong. I spelled wrong." Within the next couple months, I'll put out an unrastered PDF. But yeah, so nothing else for Nessence. So Onsen,
nothing else for the shopping trip.
Yeah,
I did want to make my own clothes.
Yeah. So Onsen, you want to try and find a sect, eh?
Yeah, ideally a. Fuck yeah.
So as you're following this feeling of where to go, you start hearing a great crowd of voices growing in the distance. And as you follow this noise, you come upon a great stadium.
Great stadium? Okay.
And as you're kind of like, well, that's kind of odd. So you see it, and what do you do?
Does the stadium sound like the one that Eintolman is at?
Yeah, and that's when you hear over this large radio, "Here comes Eintolman."
Oh, I've got to see this, and I rub my claws together in excitement. Oh.
So as you run over,
and I fly up.
Yeah, as you fly up and you kind of land. There are a lot of harpies also watching from these rails because they don't take a seat. You see Eintolman wearing a complete suit of smashball armor and kind of getting a quick talking to by the coach of how the game works. And the stench of blood and broken meat and bone is thick on this field.
Does it make you hungry? Does it make it hungry?
As a Himalaya, that probably smells pretty good to me.
Yeah. It smells like war and bloodshed, to say the least.
It smells like home.
It smells like home. So we'll go. So we're going to hold you there as well until next Sunday. Mind you, you're trying to find your sect or find the sect while you're doing this. So we'll hold you right there because I'm getting tired. Onsen, not Onsen. Yeah. You're done. Fuck you. Nessence. what else do you have?
Hey, you can go find the sect later.
Tatema wanted to oh shit, what was it out? Tatema wanted to get some to work on her new outfit, and also to see if she could go to the south side, find some loyalist southern elves to get some news from home.
Okay. What level of fabric do you want? Do you want like basic?
I've already got the high quality fabric from last session.
Okay. Oh, you want to fabricate, not buy materials for?
Yes, fabricate.
Okay. It'll be crafting and brain power, please.
Fuck me. Genuinely, god fucking damn it. The first dice, I don't get to roll dice for 4 hours, and immediately.
I can make clothes way better than what they're selling.
Well, guess who should guess who's coming clothes shopping with me?
No, after my last fucking West March session as well, where I can't deal any fucking damage to anyone.
Oh,
tell me about it. Damage, by the way.
So you do make your first outfit. Issue is you keep picking your fingers with the needle and you're like, fuck, and you do a thing and you get cut, like, fuck, you're just constantly poking and gouging yourself with this fucking needle. You're like, God. So by the time you finish your first shirt, your hair's all frayed out from fucking anger and you're sweaty and your fingers you're like, God damn it! You're trying to get this fucking shirt sewn together. So it takes twice as long, and you're emotionally in tatters. I give me a fucking grit save, Timo. Give me a feminine feels grit save. Okay, so you do hold in your tears, but you are clearly upset and angry. You got the shirt done. It's to the quality you wanted, but you're just kind of mentally in tatters, and your fingers hurt, and you're kind of thirsty, and everyone's gone, and you're like, what the fuck? No one can help you. The cloth was too long, and the scissors run wrong to the fucking room. So what do you do?
Funny thing is, this outfit doesn't even feature a shirt.
Oh, well, sorry, your article of clothing, whatever you're doing.
It's a jacket and pants, basically.
Oh,
that's
jacket.
That's how bad you were fucking it up. You were making something.
Gosh, you know what? You're like, my jacket is done. It's a t-shirt.
Heads up, Chuckle Fucks. Big boy coming.
Okay. No, hold on. No, hold on. No. Hold on. No. Cody bought your reroll. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh,
that has happened where you're just you're so frustrated you're not even paying attention.
Oh my god!
Jesus fuck!
Are you shitting me?
Oh, that's a 30.
That's plus 21. That's.
Tatema has used all of her good rolls.
He rolled a 2.
I don't fucking get good rolls.
You got them in enchantment.
Yeah, you got enchantment.
Fair, I guess, but
yeah, but that wasn't for Tatema. That was
for
us.
Okay, yeah. now for a roll just for Tatema. 1, 2. I just want to roll good for myself.
I'm gonna blow my shit smooth up.
You say that if Tatema learns what that thing was that she blew up, she might. She might change that.
Corporal Sunny.
She's gonna learn, unfortunately. That's sad.
Corporal Sunny, you cannot
go to a bar for intel and not to get herself shit faced. I'm considering what she has to go through yet for the last 2 days.
Sunny, you cannot command Cody to spend another mule on a reroll. That'd be insane.
It's a 30. I assume that passes to make a TAC-Tuber special.
It's a 30. You're trying to make a TAC-Tuber special?
Yes, at least Tatema's rendition of it.
Okay, hold on. I got to get a reroll to a 2.
If I had my jacket, I'd give you one of my thespian dice right now.
I just want to roll for myself. God damn it. Jesus Christ. There it is. Tactical special. 15.
Well, now,
hold on.
Look who wants to play too.
Cody says roll one more time for science.
A mundane mule potion. Have him roll one more time for science.
I will remember to add my bonuses this time.
Watch him roll a fucking 1. Just want to roll the knights of 1.
Still less than a 10.
Okay, you know what? It's better than a 2 and a 1. So I'll say that you spend 15 guilders in material to make this TAC-Tuber special, because it's worth 15 GP in value. So you use 15 GP in material to make your own custom TAC-Tuber special. I think that should be just fine with the 36.
It's fine, yeah.
Okay, so after a lot of blood, sweat, and feminine Southern Elf tears, you have your TAC-Tuber special. What do you do now?
I was gonna see about maybe finding some people, or going to the south side, finding some other Southern Elves.
So you go to the south side, and we'll see what's going on here. Okay. Okay. So you go to the south side of Tallwheat, I assume. You're just trying to find somewhere that's definitely Southern Elf affiliated. And oddly enough, you do find a Southern Elf bar called the Queen's 13th, and it's full of Southern Elves.
Oh, Tatema knows that name. She ain't going near that place.
but it is full of Southern Elves, and you're kind of looking. That's the first place you come across.
Yeah, but it's also the name of, like, one of the largest groups of filthy, forsaken children traitors in existence, isn't it?
Roll for history.
Still people, man.
Oh, no.
She would know that.
Yeah, it'd be known automatically. Like
those people are marked for death.
The
genuinely.
betrayal of Queen Fadithis is well known.
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah, everyone but the Harpies probably know that.
Yeah, I assume you want to move on from that bar in particular.
Yeah, no, Tatema is not going into that fucking bar.
Okay. So you look around, you're like, I'm not going in that fucking thing. You're walking around, and you do find a second bar. This is a very, very old tavern / bar in Tallwheat that was here during the reign of Prince Nim before Yule came along. As you kind of poke your head inside and look around, this place does have a large collection of Alberdan Valley Elves and Southern Elves, though the Southern Elves are all wearing armbands on their upper pectoral, and it is a green armband with a white or a yellow stripe in the middle of it. So it'd be thick green, thin yellow, thick green.
But are the Alberdan elves wearing the silver ear caps?
They are, yes.
All right, Tatema will actually step into this one then.
People.
So my people. Hello, my people. So as you walk in, you kind of look around, and people are like, they see you, kind of go like, But as you walk in, one of the nearby Southern Elves goes, "Hey, where's your armband?"
I don't have one. I've only just arrived in the city the other day.
Are you a mercenary, adventurer, renegade, sellsword, bounty hunter? What manner of fellow Southern Elf are you to survive in such times?
Mercenary, let's say.
That's the most abundant. If you plan on staying here in Tallwheat for more than 10 days, they're gonna come and make you wear an armband. So I advise you to just wear one. It's a thing around here.
Oh, I have no doubt. I'm not surprised that the trader wants us marked.
Well, it's just one of those things. This isn't our home anymore. It is the home of the enemy, and we are but cogs in the machine of their war, which just is what it is nowadays. It's not like the old days, that's for certain.
No, may they come again, of course. But
if they come again, of course, if You must be new here. You must be freshly from the farm.
You could say something like that.
Judging by your height and your accent, I'd wager you were in Farwa, weren't you?
I was one of those sent. Yes, I'm surprised. Have you encountered others who were sent there?
Oh, there were a few. They run by here and there. You're not the first unit to go to Farwa hoping to find some artifact of power or another to try and swing the war towards the Raktur's advantage, but that's nothing out of the ordinary, really.
I suppose.
So what brings you to Tallwheat? Not many of us walk openly into enemy territory, but you did get past, so clearly you're not properly militarily affiliated, or you're just very good at lying.
Something like that. But I was actually I came here because, well, it's the closest thing it's the best place I could find. I had business on the road, but I was hoping that someone here might have news from the homeland.
Oh, we all have news. Nothing good. I'm sure you walked by the Queen's 13th and saw how full it was. You would be ashamed to hear how many of our brethren show cause to the traitor Fadithis and her own little revolution.
Indeed. Tatema's going to visibly, hold her tongue about saying more.
Mm-hmm.
But what have you heard from the homeland?
I
find myself. I've been long away. I find myself.
Well, nothing good. Raktur's in shambles. They're being mortared day and night. The beast of Yule won't actually commit his larger artillery to it. They are struck by aircraft in the morning, mortars at night, slowly wearing down our ancient capital. The king has fled the clay bastion. They're building a proper fortification there. They're using these things called Tesco barriers to make a new capital. And the tiny lower territories you were aware of their loss as well. The Satyr renegade king seized that entire area to the southeast.
I'm aware.
It's done no good.
In truth, yes, of course.
But,
have they finished? Have they finished desecrating the old cities there, or does that still go on?
I'm sure they're still in the middle of tearing down ancient brick and stone. They don't care the history behind it, just the fact they own it now. And unfortunately, some profligate keeps desecrating our maps with strange cartoon drawings so we can't see cities where we need to see them. It's a bit of a hindrance. Mims.
Yes, the fluorite and snake wife.
I can't see my cities, Mims. The cities I need, Mims.
I don't even think is he still here?
Is he gone? That fuck.
He left. He went to catch a cat.
God damn it, man! All right, but the guy goes. But there is something far more dour. Why the Queen's 13th is celebrating, and why we're all here drinking in our own little wallows. Are you aware of how the veil works? Don't you?
I am generally aware. Yes.
Something came through the veil. The dwarves got a hold of it. We know a name, but I don't quite surely know what it is, but it's causing stress to every single true elf. Does the name Texas ring a bell to you?
I have heard the name, yes.
Texas mentioned, run!
It's
I just skipped a heartbeat.
It's
the Texas, presumably.
It's some manner of human creation. It's not a boat. It's something grander, and it's caused a huge whiplash through every every town, every city, and here's the thing: I could have sworn that the true queen had the veil under her grasp. They have the machines. They have that hub that wrangles that beast into place, but it apparently just decided to go rogue for not even a minute or two, and now this thing is here now. We've been struggling to get our boats across the Veil using great swinging arms that dip into the water and go through, and we have those little, I'm sure you've seen them, the little metal boats that skip through the water, and suddenly now, out of nowhere, Yule and his merry band of degenerates get this massive ship so easily. It doesn't make any sense. It's silly even. Not that it really truly matters. I mean, we are spreading far west. We're expanding further west than they can even possibly keep us. I mean, we have the unwanted hills. We're sieging the scattered holdings, and we're moving further west and gaining more ground. Yet everyone's petrified of some boat. I don't understand.
Tatema will kind of wrap her fingers on the counter. My brother's in the Navy. I hope he's well.
Frankly, if he is in the Navy, he may not be alive. They've suffered terrible, terrifying losses when that boat came through. Barrels as long as tree trunks, so they say, in more guns than any of our boats ever mounted. It was an antique. It was a museum piece, and suddenly
it's literally a dreadnought ship.
It is. The thing is a pre World War II dreadnought or a World War I dreadnought. Yeah. And the guy goes, and then suddenly, because of one single ancient piece of human trash, everyone's shaking in their boots. They're stalling on assault lines. They're halting advances. They're pulling back. We're losing ground. It makes no sense. And then, I guess because you're here wearing those clothes, I assume you found nothing in Farwa, did you?
No, my friends are all dead. I'm the only one here, as far as I can tell.
Yes, this is a bit of a running theme, I've noticed. This doesn't feel like the grand first Fey War. It doesn't feel like a return to glory. It just feels like, I don't know. It just feels like loss. We lost Tallwheat. We lost the Eastern Territories. Raktor's in shambles. It's nearly on fire every day. Above us in the sky, when I go back to my home, there are metal birds fighting in the skies, and fires and shells and booms, and the metal carriages roll across the ground, thundering with their cannons. It doesn't feel like positive movement anymore. You remember the beginning, don't you? It was grand. It was exciting. We pushed through. We took Alberland. We had the ancestral lands in the Broken Kingdoms, and then suddenly we have to move the entire southern of continent. We have to try and remain here in Alberland. Alberdan. This was like the redneck foothills to us, and now this is all we have left? It's ridiculous.
It doesn't matter. We have to win. We don't have a choice, do we?
It's not really if we have a choice. It's if it is a choice at this point. I mean, every day, hundreds of our brethren flock to these humans. They go to them in droves. They leave behind the old ways. The queen is here. She she steps upon the soil and they don't care anymore. I mean, we've been told the same story, this grand legend over and over again, and then suddenly it's true. All the prophecies came true. The queen came back. The lords we watched, the Fae are back on the lands. Dracanics once again lead armies, but it doesn't feel grand. It doesn't feel good anymore. It just feels like we're spinning in circles, and I have to come here to make money. I have to come to this fucking town of tall wheat to sell my wheat again, and I can't make money in Clay Bastion. I can't go direct to it. It's on fire. Ores is gone. I don't even know why I even bother anymore. And he kind of like, you see that everyone in this inn is just super fucking depressed. Like it's on the air, dude.
Utemo will nod. Thank you. I suppose that there's not much for it but for me to take my leave. I'll have to get one of these armbands, I suppose.
So, as you go to leave, you get about 4 or 5 steps. The guy goes, "If I were you, I'd see about your brother. We lost so many ships, and then the people in the water took them down to the depths, and we never saw them again. I wish you luck for your brother."
He won't be the first person I lose in this, if he is dead. And I will have vengeance for every last one of them. I'm not lost yet.
As you turn, he goes, "Yeah, I had the exact same feelings too once." And he kind of like leans back in his chair and takes his drink to his face and he takes a sip and he's very clearly done talking. What was that?
Oh, done talking.
Sent to the AFK problem.
Oh, saying that wasn't. That's right there. Okay.
You know, Utemo's gonna walk away, muttering to herself, "Defeatist filth."
Jesus.
Fucking little bitch. Fucking walks out. All right. We're at 4 hours and 30 minutes. We're going to call it there, boys. Now, you guys have been wondering about your characters from the last campaign, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
They got
so
it.
when I rolled...
Oh, I know mine died.
So I pulled out my brand new set of steel dice and rolled the percentile. Y'all got 100. So when you guys got 100, I rolled on a chart of ships. You guys rolled on the USS Texas, and you were 1 off from the USS Missouri.
Funny, because Moonin had gotten a transmission about the Texas.
Mm-hmm. And
I distinctly remember that.
And due to that, you guys will be present name-wise in Book 5 of the Veil Riders, because I needed an enable asset for that book, and now we have one. So be sure to give me all the names of everyone that was on that operation, so I can put you on the book.
It was Birch Cassidy, Hummel.
I said write it down, don't tell me.
I was talking to the player.
What was my character's name?
I don't remember.
Name?
I have a list. I have a list.
Kellyan. Yes, Kellyan.
Yeah. All right.
I played him for like 2 sessions.
Yeah, I don't remember your character at all, unfortunately, no, since that was...
I didn't get to do much.
You were like, "Hey, what's up?" and then campaign over.
Divorce.
Well,
I was wondering whatever happened to Moonin.
You did divorce? Thanks, Purple.
Awesome.
God damn.
Let's call back Purple.
And then divorce. Thanks, DM. You fuck.
It's a shame you didn't get. It is kind of sad. I remember I had a funny gimmick with him that Guard would have enjoyed.
Did Birch Cassidy die in the operation?
Negative. Y'all lived with the roll of 100.
Yeah, we got 100.
Well, with the roll of 100, I'd assume everyone lived and was successful in heisting the USS Texas. And currently, it's being brought back to full action by the dwarves in their secret underwater navy.
And we went from a Ticonderoga to the Texas.
Well, I had suspected something was about to come through. Like that was one of my contingency plans. Was we may have to go through the portal.
No, because I think we had a plan to hijack the Ticonderoga and then use it to get the next ship that was coming through.
So,
we planned to sink it with the harpoons.
Well, so spoilers. I have a small rewrite of what happened because just to make it make sense.
Yeah, cohesive.
But more or less, you guys were on the Ticonderoga and were piloting it towards that port, and you guys saw the Texas come through. We're like, we gotta get that boat, boys. We're taking that boat.
No joke. For sheer dollar amount, I think the Ticonderoga was more valuable.
Well, in terms of pure raw steel output, the Texas will win.
That thing would have had 150 tomahawks on board.
Yeah, but in terms of being able to produce more munitions, the dwarves can make black powder, char bags, and rounds, and
that's fair.
It's one of those things. Now the Ticonderoga is sank due to the actions of the boarding party. So it's just the Texas now.
Did we fucking ram the Texas with the Ticonderoga?
The Texas rammed the Ticonderoga technically.
We probably threw tomahawks at it and then it got fucking rammed or some bullshit.
Anyway,
got pissed.
So fellas, I am tired and I gotta go pee. So players, say goodnight.